Okay guys, welcome to Cricket, lovely cricket here at Brian Piccolo. As you can see, we're going to be having the start of the finals between Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach Hurricane. So Palm Beach Hurricane would have won the toss and decided to bat, opening with Ken Williams and the young Adam Khan, the 16-year-old youngster from South Florida, who is doing quite well so far. So we think we're gonna have a very interesting game of cricket here today, guys. Well played by the youngster, just having a look at it, making sure he feels it comes onto the bat. So good going from the youngster Adam Khan. Good bowling also from Glaston Walker. And Mr. Elton Tucker, we just want to say it's a pleasure for us to be here another year, same team, same field. What do you think?
I must say a pleasant good morning or close to good afternoon wherever you are in the world. We're all in different areas. But I must say it's a beautiful day for cricket. What can I say? I mean, it's so good, it's hard to believe that, yes, we are here in South Florida and the weather is like this. But again, you got Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach Hurricanes. And as I say, it's like a repeat from last year.
Yes,
the same
definitely.
two for the final. And we're just waiting to see who will come out on top.
Well, from what I can see here, very strong team, being put together here from Myrtle Grove. I'm trying to look out there if I see one Steven Taylor who had actually made a double century in their semi-finals, and I'm not seeing that face so far. So I'm not sure if they're missing their main batsman, Mr. Steven Taylor.
Steven Taylor is on international duties at the moment. They're playing this competition in Texas. As a matter of fact, he's playing today, or he should be playing today, because the U.S. have a game today. That's a Major League Cricket in Houston, Texas. Well, it's in Perview, where they got like 5 grounds circling the complete, maybe about 10 acres or so. And beautiful field. So he won't be here today. I guess it's a little joy for Palm Beach Hurricanes, but maybe it doesn't make a difference because, as I say, cricket is cricket.
Well, one thing I must say, he is gonna be a big miss for Myrtle Grove because he have basically been scoring the bulk of the runs for Myrtle Grove this season. I believe he's gone over 1,000 runs for the season so far. And with Palm Beach, I know they were prepared, they were planned, for Steven Taylor. If he had showed up today, they have a very stiff bowling attack here, featuring 5 pace bowlers. As you can see, I'm on the bench, as all season I've been basically injured, but been out. But I don't think I could make it with this bowling that Palm Beach have here. They have a very good lineup, also featuring one of West Indies' all-time greats, Adam Sanford, who is in the bowling lineup, the pace bowling. We have Mark and Guy there, and we have the great Englishman, and then we have Drysdale, who have been joined the team this season. And we also have with us the same Ken Williams that is opening the inning. He's also able to bowl a good medium pace, and the youngster that's batting, very good spinner. So we're having a very good team. And then also we have Antoine Singh, Mr. David Singh's son, who is also a very useful spinner also. So Palm Beach is pretty much loaded with bowling today. So the new bowler is Edric. So coming in from the northern end here. So this season Myrtle Grove decided to start with pace. We have seen in previous game between both teams where they have actually started with the spin, where we have seen Omari Williams opening the bowling. Today they have decided to go for their full strength using both pace bowler from both ends. Not sure if they have anything planned different for today, but that's definitely not what we were expected. We were expecting probably them to start with a spinner like they usually do against Palm Beach, but today they have decided to start with both and with spin.
Ian, what do you think about, as you know, the game was supposed to be on the turf, and they switched it for the AstroTurf. What's your opinion pertaining to the two teams playing in, let's say, a different ground than what was planned.
Alright, so as we can see deep in the long off area then, and if you look way back to the trees, you'll see the cover has been off there. And what I understand is that they were not able to prepare the turf wicket. As you know, it takes a lot of work to get a turf wicket ready. And big hit here from Adam Khan. And this one is gone. It's gone. 6 runs. What a beautiful shot here from the youngster. You know, just waited and timed that perfectly well. 6 runs over long on. Beautiful shot here, Tucker, from the youngster.
Yeah, that's good. Adam Khan is someone who's known for that kind of cricket. As young as he is, he can go over the top as well as he can strokes it. The ground on the south side is more for strokes playing, and the ground at the north is like you hit it on the grass. You gotta hit it real hard for it to cross that boundary. So he make a good decision with that shot, hit it overhead, and it went all the way.
And as we're on the topic of Adam Khan, what do you think about him and his strength in coming on? We have seen last week he probably hit about 4 sixes in his last innings of 85. The last week he didn't do so well, but his timing seems so impeccable, you know, on point. You know, what do you think about him? You know, his stature is a little man like Shonda Paul, but yet still he's hitting sixes these days.
You see, that's where a lot of teams, if they don't know the player, it's like they would find out after 10-15 overs that you know, this guy he can hit it overhead or he can hit it on the ground. It's like when Brian Lara had started, they think he wouldn't be able to hit sixes.
Well, definitely we must say that this young man have definitely matured quite well. You know, we have seen him over the years playing most of his cricket here in South Florida. And this morning I also just want to welcome his father, Mr. Ifran, who is also watching his son from a distance. We know it's Ramadan and fasting and all, so he's not here physically at the ground, but he's still watching to make sure that his son, you know, is basically following the guidelines, you know, laid out by his father in walking in his father's footsteps. You know, father would have played a lot of cricket here in South Florida. Likewise, the son here, he's playing most of his cricket right down here in South Florida and doing an awesome job thus far. So we're gonna say, you know, big up to his father. You know, well deserved. You know, in terms of the work that he have put in with his son, we really, you know, have to really give him props on that. He really spent a lot of time, just like you, Mr. Tucker, with your son, EJ. Could you tell us about EJ? I haven't seen him lately. I know last season he played with Palm Beach. This season, you know, you guys basically in the other division, so he have other responsibility where I know he was pulling the Port St. Lucie team. But could you just give us a quick update about?
Yeah, well, obviously you wasn't at night cricket last night, so he was at night cricket where he played for Team USA, and they were playing against TNT, Trinidad and Tobago, which he had came out good last night. He made 47. Well played 47. Then he bowled 3 overs. In turn, he bowled 3 overs for about 16 runs, which that was pretty good. And one of the thing about last night's game is Team USA had played with just, I think, 8 players.
Wow.
So they were short all around, but they didn't get bowled out. They lost, I think, 5 wickets. So they came out good last night. They went on to make 200, and Trinidad ended up making, I think, like 170 something they made, which was it was a good game. The game before that was with Guyana and Pakistan. Pakistan made 173 and Guyana made 175 for, I think, for 4 in about 18 overs.
Well, I'm happy to hear that EJ is also performing pretty well in the night game for Team USA. You know, definitely is one one to watch for the future. Young EJ, also this youngster here, Adam Khan, and both of them really two youngsters who have grown up right here in South Florida. And as I said, both father played an integral role in the whole cricket here in South Florida and development. So if you were listening, right behind the cameras here is EJ father, Elton Tucker Sr. And he's here played a lot of cricket for Palm Beach, Port St. Lucie, right here in South Florida. So, we have to give it thumbs up to these dads who spend a lot of time with the kids. This one is Ken trying to play that cut shot. We know he has that savage cut shot, but unfortunately he kind of mistimed this one, more off the bottom edge. So, good going so far from both teams. I'd say it's an even pose game.
Yeah, what you have just said, Mark Johnson could witness a lot of that because he have quite a bit of time batting to me when I was bowling during the time when I was playing against him. How are you doing, Mr. Johnson? The score at the moment is 16 without loss. They are in the third over.
So we just want to say welcome to Mark Johnson, and if you're wondering where he's watching from, he's right over there on the Facebook side of Elton Tucker Facebook. So Mark Johnson, we want to welcome you, and we want to say a big respect and thumbs up to Mark Johnson, who have really shouldered cricket here in the USA. Man that have played for international for many years. I've played against him with Palm Beach, and he have also represented the USA, also coached the USA. So we have to give it up to Mark Johnson, who have definitely been a rock and a solid foundation in terms of cricket. So welcome, Mr. Mark Johnson, and we know you're a good and solid cricketer. Could be playing up to this day, but you choose to just be more of the executive body, growing cricket here in America, and a lot of us have decided to do that. Right now I think I've stepped back a little from cricket. I try to be off the field and behind the camera, behind the scenes these days. So we just want to say thank you to all the fans and followers who love cricket, love watching cricket. That's a beautiful shot here from Ken, and that one will run all the way into the boundary through the covers. He came back on the back foot and punches through the cover. 4 runs to Ken. And as I should just take a little time out to give you an update on this gentleman here, Mr. Ken Williams. So Ken Williams, I always go back to his cricket back in Jamaica as a schoolboy. This young man, this elderly gentleman who seems like a 16 years old, but I should tell you, he captained St. Elizabeth Technical High School in 1980. St. Elizabeth Technical High School is one of the best cricketing schools back there in Jamaica. They have won the Headley Cup, the George Headley Cup, for many years. I remember they winning it for up to about 13 years straight, which I was happy to be a part of that team at one point. And then this one, he's kind of guiding it to the short point era there. No runs to him, but just to continue with it. So Ken Williams played his cricket back there in Jamaica. As a young schoolboy, he was one of them to look forward to in terms of making it big into the West Indies. But unfortunately, he had migrated into the USA. US wasn't the place for cricket at that particular time, but yet still he continues to play and he continues to lead like a champion does in terms of showcasing his talent. So he went up there in New York, played for New York, played some cricket over in New Jersey, Atlanta, and here he's basically residing here in Florida. As you get older, you tend to come down here to South Florida where the weather is perfect. As you can look out there, the weather is perfect. So so that is it. That's Ken. So if you want to summarize his age, captaining a schoolboy in 1980 and still playing today, is no chicken. That's all I can say. So as you can see, Edric again lining up to bowl to the young Adam Khan. So good start here from Palm Beach. Good start also from Myrtle Grove. So it's 21. We're in over number 4. Okay. So over number 4, 21 runs on the board. And as you know, we have all 40 overs to play today. So right down here on the boundary, we have no other than Damian Rowe, the man we know him to be a great catcher. Even though in the last game I've seen him drop a few, but very good catcher in Damian Rowe. So Edric, as you look around, you may see faces that you can recall or remember. They're all out they're representing their team here, Myrtle Grove. As I said, Stephen Taylor is missing in action, as Elton Tucker would have just told us earlier. He's basically carrying out international duties, that is for the US national team, so he's not here. They're having a tournament which he's there. Well played by the youngster, well bowled. So you can see we're down here in Brian Piccolo, where the temperature is right, condition for cricket is perfect, and we're definitely having a great game of cricket already. He will turn on that one, turn it down to back to the square area, runs to the boundary just about now. 4 runs to the youngster, so good going here from the youngster. So 19 to the youngster, score is 25. So a good start here. And the umpire decided to stop Edric in his run through there. Not sure what happened. The youngster was just not ready as he pulled away. Now he's all ready again. Well played, Yorker, well dug out, and good call there. You could hear the loud no. So this one is work through square leg, running close to the boundary, will hold up just inside the boundary, but not before they're able to run through for 3 runs. So yes, again guys, here we are. The final is here. It's the day, and it's cricket, lovely cricket, and we're basically bringing it to you from the camera lens of Mr. Elton Tucker Sr. And you already know myself, Ian Thomas, so you can go on, hop on over there, share it with a friend. And at the end of the over, could you tell us the score there, Mr. Tucker?
Score is 28 for without loss. Adam Khan is on 22. Williams is in 4.
So I'll say steady start here from Palm Beach, not in a hurry. All of 30 overs to face. Runs on the board is runs on the board, that's one thing I can say. And whatever they make today, I know they will back themselves to defend it. So it's Glaston Walker to continue from the southern end. And he comes bowled a little bit back of a length. The youngster was equal to the task, getting on the back foot, showing the full blade of the bat, just pushing it just into the offside, picked up by the bowler, no chance of a run there. So good going so far. We just want to say welcome to Keone Gale that I see just come on here. Frederick Redwood. I haven't seen Redwood until just the other day. We met, but we just want to say big respect to Frederick Redwood. And if you don't remember the man would have represented Jamaica, and I know he would have played youth cricket, West Indies cricket, and played South Florida cricket, New York cricket. Put it this way, the man have played cricket all over the world. So we just want to say welcome, Mr. Frederick Redwood. Claudette Fagan, we just want to welcome you also, Mr. Ted Roy Brumfield. Great Ted Roy Brumfield. This one is hit way down here, and it's coming to us down back out of square. 4 more runs to the youngster, and I said this youngster is really maturing into a great player. And he's just 16 years old. Adam Khan, we know him for his bowling, and bowling a pretty good line in terms of his spin, but lately we have been working with him in terms of his batting. We realized that he is multi-talented, had a lot of skill. He's a good fielder, bowler, good batsman. Obviously, he's a great all-round cricketer, and we're just trying to develop the cricket and his cricketing skills. And as you would have seen, Mr. Stephen Taylor in the last match, semi-final, he made 200 plus, and he is also a cricketer who would have grown up here in South Florida, playing his cricket right here in South Florida. And if Tucker could just remind us, you could not leave your bat or ball or pad, anything laying around Stephen Taylor at a tender age.
I remember those days. It's like I could remember a lot of guys getting ready to go out to bat and they can't find their bat. When they look around, Stephen Taylor got that bat practicing. But it was a situation where everyone had comfort Stephen Taylor. It's like what we used to back in the days on the island. I wouldn't say Jamaica, and say on the island that everyone in the village takes care of the kids. So it's like everybody was just there for Stephen Taylor.
Yeah, so Stephen Taylor was definitely nurtured by all of us. We allow him to run with the bat every now and again. Someone would chase them, you buy a brand new bat and you see Stephen with it. You want to get it. But from time to time, I got to give it up to a man like Soupbone, who, I'd say Soupbone, daddy, Stephen Taylor, really. He imitates a lot of Soupbone style in terms of batting, both of them left-handers. And, he looked up to Stephen. To Soupbone as a father figure, and so we have to say big respect to Soupbone in terms of helping Stephen Taylor, when he was much younger, just doing the basic, moving across, getting inside the line, playing through the V, the basic things that a batsman should develop at an early age. So we just want to say thanks to Mr. Mark Johnson for such work. We also this morning want to big up Mr. Wayne Cuff. As you can see, a lot of our big name players are coming forth. Wayne Cuff, man that attended St. Elizabeth Technical High School again, a man who went on to play for JDF, Captain JDF, represent JDF pretty well in Jamaica. They have won that Jamaica, I say, you call that league down there in Jamaica again, Senior Cup. They have won the Senior Cup a few times. And we just really have to give a shout out to man Wayne Cuff for coming on here. We just want to continue through. So Lincoln, we see you come on here. Swain Legister is on here. Orlando Hartley, Robinson, Mr. O'Neill Walker, big up yourself, Another tall man in the house. Stefan, as you can see, all these great cricketers coming on. We're happy to see that this morning, that all of our past and present cricketers are actually joining the feed here in the finals. So we just want to say thanks to you guys for coming on and supporting the cricket in whatever way you can. You don't have to be playing the game to support the game. Just by watching and cheering is supporting. So we just want to big up all of you guys, bless up yourself, Mr. Wayne Cuff. So I'm commentating in between like two different feeds. So I'll be shouting out people over there on Mr. Elton Tucker page. I'll be shouting out people on my side. So guys, don't feel bad if you don't hear your name. I'm just going across, back and forth, cricket. Back.
They have a saying to say, when you're good, you're good.
All right.
And you're good. So it's like you can multitask. You got three cameras. You're doing
beautiful cut shot here from Ken. So. Unable to get any run. You're back to you there, Mr. Tucker.
The score is 34 without loss. We're in the sixth over.
So as you hear it, it's 34 without loss in the sixth over. No wicket down. That's a good thing for Palm Beach. No wicket down. So I'm just gonna quickly run back through here and see Mr. Vaughn Simmons. We're gonna welcome you to the program here, the platform, watching the finals. Mr. Strapper, the professor. So guys, some of you guys, I just call you out by your Facebook name. So some of you don't know it, need your real name to be out there. It's Ken is driving just to find the cover in the way, but he's confident. So Mr. Strapper, big up yourself. Mr. Andre Daly, big up yourself. Orlando Hartley, Udana Robinson, and Lincoln Blair, you're there. Keone Gale, as I said before. Mr. Redwood, Claudette Fagan. So we're gonna big up the ladies who decide to join us here this morning. Mr. Ted Roy Brumfield, big up yourself. Chris Pina, big up yourself. And here I also also see my mother out there watching in Jamaica. Ida Miller Thomas, big up yourself, mommy. Your boy is here. So Florida, right behind the cameras here. Faye Jackson, big up yourself. Mr. Zofi Azim, welcome. Mr. David Singh, and another father I gotta give a shout out to. I'll just make a pause here. And David Singh, the father of young Antoine Singh here today. And Antoine is a very good, useful player. Plays for Palm Beach also. So a lot of Palm Beach players, coming through at a very tender age. So Antoine Singh is another youngster who has a father who is always supportive, always there with him. So we just want to big up Mr. David Singh, Antoine's father, and you'll definitely see Antoine later when he gets the ball to bowl. He's also a very useful batsman. This morning I also want to welcome Mr. Joseph Palmer. Joseph Palmer, also a part of the Palm Beach team. This season he decided to take a little break. The man who have played for St. Elizabeth Technical High School, played for JDF, very good cricketers. I'll say it out loud here in South Florida. It's probably one of the best cricketer here in South Florida. So we just want to big up Mr. Joseph Palmer. Cathy Brown, big up yourself, always on the program, always watching the cricket. You can tell the lovers of cricket, they always show up, right? And we just want to big you up, Miss Cathy. Mr. Drew Ashman, haven't seen you in a while, big up yourself. Atif, big up. Sam Malik, Mr. Ernie Joseph, always out here. And again we go back to Mr. Ifran Hassan, the father of the young man that you see batting there, Mr. Adam Khan. And as you can see, he's now about to face spin bowling. Not sure who is the spinner they brought on here. Is it
Hussein?
It's Hussein, and this one is hit down the ground. Should only get a single, so good start here. Spinner's being brought on. Chad Fletcher, big up yourself. So it's cricket, lovely cricket, guys. And as I said, we are coming to you from Brian Piccolo down here in between Miami and Fort Lauderdale. It's a beautiful outfield, beautiful day for cricket. And here we have Ken trying to cut that one just a little bit away from him, probably just a little movement, no connection. Monish Singh, just want to say welcome to the program. Also Nasir Daha, big up yourself. Mr. Rishi Puran, there we see Marcel Graham is there, Valin. So father and son is on the broadcast here today. Just want to say thank you for coming on. Christina Videsh Bali, Mr. Bali, just want to big up yourself too. A lot of cricketers coming out here. John Samuel Plummer, oh boy, that's the man, well played here from Ken.
The score is now 37 without loss. We are in the 7th over, and from the southern end, I don't know if you could make that player out, is Hussein. It's another father and son who is playing. So the score, Palm Beach Hurricanes, who took first strike, 38 without loss. After 7 overs.
So guys, if you're there, you're checking in and you just want to know the score, it's 38 without loss, and we're in over number 7. So it's good cricket going on here, guys. Just so you know, we're here at the Brian Piccolo Park, and I'll just give you a quick look over. As you can see, people rolling in. So as you can see, we have a lot of supporters coming in to join us today. their spinners and medium pacers. So as you can see, the man Dala Powell will be coming on. He bowls a little gentle medium, and he's coming in from the northern end. Man that yields from Comapen in St. Elizabeth. So if you're from St. Elizabeth, here goes one of your boy. This one is played through the point area, running out close to the boundary, but well picked up there, and only a single. So beautiful shot from Ken, but only one. And this just allowed this youngster to get back on strike. That one is down the leg side, should be signaled a wide. A wide is definitely signaled here by the umpire. So Dala Powell trying to find his line, and the score goes up to 40 without loss. Are we in over number 7 or number 8? Let's give you. So we are now in over number 8, 40 without loss. Another one down the leg side, another wide will be signaled here. So score goes up to 41 without loss in over number 8. As we can see, Dala Powell is having a little difficulty with his run through. So umpire having a little word there, and you gotta definitely stroke through the cover. This one will go out to the cover boundary there, but another single to the youngster, Mr. Young Adam Khan, 16 years old, and definitely maturing into a great cricketer thus far. I love watching him, and I like to see the youngsters coming through. This one is again, it's down the leg side. Wide is gonna be signaled. There's 3 wides coming from the over. So Dala Powell is yet to find his line here, his length. But I just remind the batsmen, just be watchful, because you never tell when they find that one. That one is cut backward of square there, runs into the boundary, 4 runs. So 4 runs to Ken, and we know Ken is a very good cutter of the ball, and he definitely finds exactly where he want to put it. So good placement also from Ken. Mr. Tucker, I gotta just bring this part up. They say age is just a number, and I definitely think it's just a number, because if we look at people like you, Soupbone, Ken, you guys are still in your prime, and we can see Ken, he play a whole game, bat through the entire innings, come back and bowl a few overs, still chasing the ball on the field. Just tell us a little about that. And this another one cut down to the boundary again, 4 more runs to Ken. So if you're gonna be short, you better be prepared to be cut to the boundary. So right now Dala Powell is feeling the wrath of Ken's bat. Alright, so as we can see, we have in the commentary box here Mr. Lamont, man who represented Jamaica Talawa, man coming out of Jamaica. Melbourne. So the man who would have represented Melbourne, represented the Jamaica Talawa. So Mr. Lamont, it's good to have him back here in the commentary box. You know, bringing his cricket to America, help to develop America cricket. And I must say, the other day I watched him in a match for Jamaica in the night cricket, and he did hit the ball. So he's not just a spin bowler, left arm unorthodox, but he hit the ball pretty well. So the other night he gave Jamaica some useful runs, where we see Denzel Hyatt also and Gavin Wallace. They came and they put together a very good partnership, and Jamaica actually won that game convincingly. So here we are, guys, at the end of the 8th over. It's 51 without loss.
I got something that I have to ask you, since it's the end of the over. I saw something last night at the night cricket, and I said I would talked about it a little to cricketers. Last night, I've seen the keeper put his helmet behind him while he was keeping. Now, I've seen the batsman. Now, that helmet, if the ball hit it, it's 5 runs. Now, I see the batsman give the keeper his hat to put by the helmet. Now, if the ball hit it, are they gonna take away any run from the batsman?
Oh boy, that's really a tricky question, because definitely the batsman should not be leaving his helmet behind. I think he should send it in, and we have seen over the years, if you've been just watching cricket, if a batsman no longer needs a helmet, they normally send it in. Someone of the 12 man will come and fetch it and bring it back in. So for him to leave it out there, I don't think. Another beautiful shot here, beautiful shot, nobody moves. Beautiful shot from Adam Khan, over cover, 4 runs into the boundary. Great shot here from the youngster. Yes, so just back to that little tricky question there. So definitely it should not be left on the field. But if the fielding side have decided that, hey, I'll take it and put it here, knowing that if the ball hits the helmet, it is 5 runs, I say that's not a decision I would take. I would ask you to send that helmet in, since it's not mine, it's not ours. It's not like you have somebody feeling forward short leg and you just kind of relieve that person of that position for a minute and you rest the helmet behind. It's a different situation, because you're probably going to need it the next over. But in the situation where the batsman want to leave his helmet out there, I think I'll say call for the runner, call for the 12 man and get it back off the field. So I don't know if I answered your question, Mr. Tucker, but that's my decision. I will not keep it on the field if it's not ours.
I'm sorry, but I was paying attention to the umpire Salmon who was here, so I didn't really hear your comment. Sorry about that.
All right, I'll bring you back through it.
Yeah,
so
that sounds like it's out. It sounds like it get a nick.
And it did, because as you can see, the batsman is turning and walking. So Mr. Ken Williams is done by the short ball just outside the off stump. He flashed at it, got a thin edge, well taken by the keeper. So first wicket down for Palm Beach, and they are now 53 for the first wicket, and we're in over
number 9.
So just to get back to that tricky question there, Tucker. So what I'm saying, if the ball hits that helmet, it's gonna be 5 runs.
Yeah.
But what happened, I'm saying, in the days or over the years of playing cricket, we know if a batsman no longer need the helmet, he would send it off the field. Somebody, either 12 man would come and fetch it and bring it off the field.
Yeah.
But now, if the fielding side, knowing that it's a penalty against them, if they put it behind the wicket and it hit it, it's going to be 5 runs. I think they should be charged 5 runs. Not the batsman lose it. They should never take that helmet and put it behind, knowing that.
Even though it wasn't a helmet, it was a regular. It took his cap off, but a cap is a cap, because if you're using the cap to catch the ball, then it's not out. Or I think they would call 5 also if you try.
It's a foul play.
Yeah. So I saw it last night and I started to laugh, because I said that's funny, because I don't think no one ever really think about it in that way, because you have you got a helmet and this regular cap behind there, one for the batsman, one for the keeper. It's like, don't you think they should take away some from the batsman instead of give him the complete 5?
I don't think they should penalize the batsman. I think the fielding side have made a poor decision. That cap should either go behind you or get off the field. I ain't taking up that responsibility. It's like you're taking on a liability.
No, it's the batsman.
Batsman hat that's put behind.
Yeah.
But the fielding side, now if it's hit it should be 5 runs. So I ain't gonna take it. So here we have the new batsman, who is no other than Roger Tracy. We're number 47, and I should say Roger Tracy played a played half century last week for Palm Beach to get them here in the finals. You know, the man actually, after having a very good game, went off on his vacation, the boat, or the big ship was waiting on him. Actually, I never seen that before. A cricketer have a ship on the port at Miami waiting for him to get on. But I tell you, if he didn't do well, they probably would have taken off. But
well, that's what I was going to say. If they haven't won that game, maybe the ship would have taken off. But obviously, the ship. Okay, I'm not going to lie. But the ship waited for him until the game is over, and then he catch a Uber and head for the port. Was it not port, or did he have to take a small boat to go and catch it out there?
well, guess what? The man was Uber in to the port. Everybody else there was, I guess, waiting on him. And a few hours later, we see the man sipping champagne and showing some posts from the pool. He was out with his beautiful wife, enjoying the win, and also taking that family time off. So, we just want to say to Roger, Tracy, well played last week, and we're looking forward to having another inning like that from him today. That would definitely help Palm Beach. And I know this is not going to be an easy game. Not going to be no walkover, because I know Myrtle Grove come here today, and they come here with one intention, and that intention is to really lift the championship, as they were beaten last time. Especially Mr. N Mittoo, who is now about to take up the attack from this side. He would have already sent his threat to Palm Beach. And guess what? That little pink side will not beat us. But it happened last year. This time I didn't think he made the same statement, but he said, guess what? The best team win. And that's what I say too. The best team win today.
Well, he had shout out early this morning when we were down on the south field that he said another 100 today again. And the last time these two teams played, he made 100. So he made a statement early this morning that another 100 today again.
Well, I won't take it from him, Mr. Nicholas Mittoo. He actually played for his runs, We gotta give it up to him. He taught the cricket a lot, but sometimes he comes on out here and he back it up with the bat, and he also back it up with his spin bowling. So we're just gonna see what today offer, what Palm Beach have to say about that 100. But for right now, he's bowling his general spin bowling to Roger Tracy, who is a new batsman. Quick single here. So good running between the wicket between both batsmen. And we know over the years that have been a problem here in South Florida, running in between the wickets. This one is an attempted sweep, signal wide. So another run to Palm Beach, and the total goes up to 55 for one, and we're in over number 10.
Can you really, you know what happened just a minute ago? I know there's a wide, but did the umpire signal the wide, or I'm not sure, because they could have run also and they chose not to.
Well, the umpire did signal the wide. They attempted to run, and I think they just decided against the run, since they had already gotten run for the wide ball. It seems like Roger not ready for that one, and he said, okay, let's just take the wide and call it a day. So I think a run is a run though. And this is a big shout here for LBW. So the young man playing an aggressive sweep shot there. Big shout coming in from the bowler and the entire field, but not outside the umpire. Ramona Cole, we just want to welcome you to the platform here. And he sweeps, and this one drops like 3/4 way down the wicket, and he's sweeping and he's bowled. So poor shot here from the youngster after playing so good in the early. It's sad to see him walk away like that. That one was pitched way down the wicket.
What had happened there, I think he just with the same action, it was a slower ball, and he played a little early. It was a slow ball, he played early, hit his path, and then from his path to the stumps.
I the middle. As we can see, the spinners doing the trick here. Both wicket going down to the spinners. And I must say, Myrtle Grove have a very good attack lineup in terms of spinners. We still haven't seen Thompson on yet. Still have seen Damian Rowe on as yet. We know that.
Mr. Ian, let me ask you, let me throw something in. The skipper, which is Junior Salmon, in my opinion, I think he's batting too late. What do you think?
Well, I've talked with Junior over the years, and I think that he is more of a number 3 batsman, or 3 to 4. He could even open the innings, and we have seen him done it over the years for Palm Beach Sports and United Club. Over the years he normally open or bat 3 pretty early, but we have seen with this Palm Beach Hurricane he have tend to put himself further down the middle. Not too sure why he does that. Is it the fact that Palm Beach have a good balance in terms of batsmen who could bat anywhere along the lineup? But personally, I think he should bat much earlier. Even the fact that he's the captain, lead from the front, and we have seen where he have done that and done it well over the years. So that's my take. But lately we have seen him putting himself further down the middle. But I know he's plagued with injury, so he's not the same player we used to seeing 2-3 years ago. 5-6 years ago, he was a very, very dangerous cricketer. Everyone would need him on their side then. But now as he age, it coming in with the injuries and so forth, I think he's kind of resting himself a little bit more than taking on all those big responsibility up front like he used to.
Well, over the so many games, the position that he put himself, he ended up that he was able to bring the team back from losing, which in a couple of the games when he came in, the side was like 8 wicket down, and Ian Markham guy took the score and bring it home for a win for Palm Beach Hurricanes. But at the same time, I still think that he should be batting like 3 or 4 and all the inning together.
Yeah, I think
especially with if Adam Khan is out, then I think he should be the one that is there. That's a good shot there from Tracy, and to get a single.
Yeah, so for most of the people who play their cricket here in South Florida have just come out to watch cricket and watch Junior play, we would all say that he looks much better when he's at the top of the innings, even though, as you mentioned, he has come in at the back end and saved the team. But I'm saying if he bat early, we probably wouldn't have lose all those wickets up front there. So he should be up there steadying the ship instead of allowing team early breakthrough, because we know he's a decent batsman who watches the ball pretty well. He selects his shot quite well, and overall he's a great batsman, and his knowledge of the game is immense. He has great knowledge of the game. So batting lower down the order, as I said, it may just have to do with the injuries that he have sustained over the period. Not putting too much pressure on himself if you have younger guys up front here, because as you can see, he's playing with a few youngsters in the team, and he believes and he has confidence in them. He's the leader of the team, so if he sees it fit that he should bat the others just ahead of him, well, that's a decision that he have made, and I must say we're in the final, so it works better than other team.
Score is 60 for 2. They're in the 11th over, or I should say the 11th over had just been completed. Score Palm Beach Hurricanes 60 for 2.
Beach players have sustained a few injuries. So Palm Beach still have a very strong 11 who is basically on the reserve. So I think if Palm Beach could put together another team, they'll be doing good. Mr. Glenroy Anglin, we just want to welcome you as I look over here on Mr. Elton Tucker feed. We just want to welcome Glenroy Anglin, Mr. Steve, welcome. Mr. Anglin, gotta say a little about Mr. Anglin. You know, when I came to South Florida, I came from Jamaica about 16 years ago, and I was introduced to cricket through my brother, meeting with Mr. Tucker and telling him that, you know, he has a brother who plays cricket, lives in Palm Beach. I haven't been playing any cricket at all because I didn't even know that cricket was played around the area. So then I went out and I meet up with Glenn Anglin, Mr. Elton Tucker himself, and the great Beresford Lewis, along with Ray Robinson. These are elder senior players, you know, and with that, they welcomed me to the team, and that was it. I have not stepped foot out of Palm Beach other than representing Jamaica with Glenn Anglin. So just to go back, and I've learned a lot from Mr. Glenn Anglin. Everybody know him as Fireman. You know, we both opened the bowling together. Palm Beach have a very dangerous four-prong pace bowling, and we gotta give it up to Maxwell, who would come in out of the fifth change back then. You know, but we had a very dangerous bowling team. Sue Bone could tell you about that. We managed to win championship at that time when International was raining storm. You know, Palm Beach, but through our bowling, you know, and the depth of our batting, we were able to win. But I've learned a lot of things from these guys over the years, and I just want to say big up to Fireman. Thanks for joining the platform. And we get back to the cricket here, and a good bowling here from N Mittoo, who is finding a very steady line just about off stump, and batsman been beaten a few times, or he had just let it go by, and the others he'd play in a hurry. So it's good to see a spinner coming on and finding his line right away. We see where they are brought on the medium pacer Powell, but he didn't find his line well, and with that they had decided to go for spin bowling from both ends. So Marvin seemed to be struggling just a little bit as N Mittoo is finding his line and rhythm here. So good bowling so far from the Myrtle Grove team. They're containing Palm Beach, I would say. We are now into over number 12 being bowled, so we're going into over number 13, and the score is 60. So maiden over being bowled. So very good bowling here, great bowling. Yeah, good afternoon to you, Jamel Douglas, Carisha Foster, Videsh, Mr. Bali, big up yourself, Eva Brown, Shirley Holness, Timmy Sir Bali. So you hear it there, Timmy Sir Bali. The score is 60 for 2. Palm Beach is batting. They actually won the toss and decided to bat, and they're 60 for 2. As you can see, we have Roger Tracy and Marvin that's batting. Pretty slow batting. I wonder if that's the right partnership to be at the crease. You know, both of them batting alike. We know we have some fireworks in the team. We have Mr. Foster, who is still sitting back there. Damian Foster. We know he's a hard hitter of the ball. He also played spin well. He's still back there sitting. We have the captain himself, who is sitting back there. So I think that probably would have been a better option there before bringing the Marvin in. Either you send Foster or the captain himself could have walked out. But it is what it is right now. And it's sad that they're not taking any singles. This is poor cricket here. That was definitely a single. That was definitely a single, not taken. And I definitely, as a cricketer, you don't want to see runs being left in the field. I like this one off the top edge. around the ground here, and should be an easy single. So single to Marvin. Rowan Goldberg. Vaughn Simmons. So guys, we just want to thank you all for watching this beautiful game of cricket. It's the final of the South Florida 30 over competition. So everything is on the line here. This is everything that they have played for to really get to this point. In the finals, you either walk away with the trophy or you walk away with some silver medals. So I know everybody's going for the trophy and the gold medals, but Myrtle Grove definitely, I said, come here today, and they said they're coming here. One intention is to win, and I guess to take revenge on Palm Beach for beating them last year. But it's definitely going to be a game on. And I must say, N Mittoo is really giving the ball some ear here. He's not afraid to, as he realized the batsman is not really stepping into it. And he's basically bowling just a little quicker here. That one down the leg side, wide signal. They managed to go through for a quick single. Excuse me guys, while I take a sip of water here. Alright, Mr. Tucker, could you just give me a quick assessment of what you think about the captain having the spear at the wicket at the moment? Given earlier they were going quite well between the opener Adam Khan and Ken Williams, but we have seen the spear here and the runs have dried up significantly. They're not really taking the singles. Just tell me your thinking or your assessment of this particular peer at the wicket at this moment.
Well, it goes back to the little conversation that we had earlier about Junior. The difference that would also comes in is that it would be a right and a lefty. And I know Junior would be picking up singles if the bowling is that tight. Junior would be picking up singles, and he's a very quick runner at the wicket. I've seen Marvin before, and he tend to start out very slow, and so I don't think these two batsmen should be at the crease at the same time.
I think I have similar assessment, because going at 50 plus for one is pretty much a good start, steady start, and just looking to turn on the fireworks. And the spinner is a good time to pick some of these spinners because they're not bowling anything exceptional out there. As you can see, the bowler is just giving it a bit of ear. I'm not seeing a lot of movements or anything, so having someone who is able to pick up on the ball early, get it into the boundary, probably the better option here. As we can see, Roger Tracy, he's still trying to find his timing, and it's basically putting a little pressure on the Palm Beach team at this point. Overs are being wasted. So far we've seen about 3-4 overs and just about a few runs being scored from that. We've been in the 60s for the past 4 overs.
That's right. And you see sometimes in cricket, there are some captains who like to accommodate players instead of they decide that listen, I'm gonna play it the way I think it should be. So if this batsman want to be at this position, sometimes it's not the right time. When you lose wicket, you have one batsman at the other end. Sometimes you need to change your lineup, because right now Myrtle Grove is moving more and more to be on top. over Palm Beach Hurricanes. Yes, they have all the sluggers at the back end, but maybe you should have one there at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. With the team that Palm Beach present, we have a lot of players who can definitely hit the ball, and even if they have even brought probably Antoine, he still seems to be a player who not like to be bogged down, play a few shots also. So that's another option that we had there. We see singles not being taken in the outfield. This is not the cricket that you love to see. And as I say, we have players who can hit the ball. The Markan guy is also a great hitter of the ball. We also have Toffee, we call it Damian Foster. And Toffee Foster is a very good hitter of the ball. And the captain himself picks his deliveries pretty well. That's 3 hitters right there. There we have a guy that they brought in, Drysdale. He hits the ball pretty well. Adam Sanford hit the ball pretty well. So right now I think we are really disadvantaging ourselves by having this spear at the wicket.
Yeah, I do think so, because right now they're just you get the runs have been dried up. And of course the bowling is good. And not to take anything from the bowlers, but at least they should try to get singles.
Yes.
You can hear from the bench over there that they're begging them to, as we would say, do something. Get a single, get a double, get a 4.
Yeah, this spear definitely wasn't the peer that I would have expected to be at the wicket. Not together. Definitely I would have rather you send me Adam Sanford to just go at the spinners. He's strong, he's big, he has a little timing, and he can hit the ball over the boundary. Maybe he would have gotten 20-30 runs, who to tell.
You got a lot of players sitting on the bench right now waiting to come out that could be there.
They're still not even looking like they want to run the singles. They're not getting the boundaries, but yet still they're hesitant to take the singles. And there's so much gap in the field. If you look at the field setting right now, everyone is on the circle. What about just putting the ball before you drop it and run 1 or 2? That's 6 runs are over. For the past 5 overs, we've been dormant. So we have some real poor cricket being played here. Rather Tracy trying to swing that one back with a square, not getting much bat on it, pop it in the ear. I think the keeper had missed it totally because there is shout for catch it. So it's now to the halfway mark. Not sure Palm Beach would be satisfied with this last 5 overs, but it is what it is. On the bench you see them looking a little frustrated and knowing that they could do much better. So guys, just bear with us, we'll be back in a few. I won't stop the broadcast, I'll just turn it over to the bench there. Just want to say welcome back to the cricket, lovely cricket. So as we can see, Myrtle Grove is really owning the last session. They got 2 wickets. They have dried up the runs totally. Palm Beach is on the back foot, but 15 overs to go, 68 runs on the board. They say runs on the board is runs on the board, but for the past 5 overs we haven't seen any runs at all. Now we have a big shout for LBW as Raja is walking across trying to turn the ball. I would say hit the ball down the ground, play straight. That's the basic of cricket. Play the ball where it's coming from, just hit the ball, hit it straight back down the ground. Don't have to hit it in the air if you're afraid of the one catcher down here, but play through the V and get a single. Here again he's trying to take that one from all the way outside the off stump. Just play the ball through the V where it's coming from. Why would you want to go way across the wicket to take that one to try and take it back to backward square? Playing against the spin is you're basically creating or committing suicide. So
as it is. Palm Beach will definitely have to back themselves back into this game. Earlier they had a very good start, but as we can see, after the loss of both the openers, we are struggling. Mr. Mark Johnson, thank you, sir. So,
got a score of 68-42. Hurricanes have just returned from the water break, which is the half break, 15 overs. So they just complete the first over after the water break. There's a slight delay with the umpires, but they're about to get started again. I don't know if he's getting off. We need to talk to someone. I guess he's going to his position. So we back live.
is that a total missed stump? Poor cricket here now from even the field inside. Now that should have been a stump. It was a missed stump. Is giving out? Yes, he's giving out. So I guess there was a little mix up there. There wasn't much celebration. But Marvin is walking back into the pavilion. Very disappointed, Marvin. I know he went out there to see if he could get the score ticking, because earlier, they put a lot of pressure on themselves. Pressure was put on themselves. Simple mean there's about 5 to 6 overs and they're still in the 60s. So there wasn't much runs coming, and going back, the team, put some pressure on, and we understand that, spectator pressure also, teammate pressure. It's just cricket. When you come to a cricket game, you want to see runs being scored, and you also want to see some good wickets. But mostly when I go to cricket, I definitely want to see some runs on the board. So Lesman is definitely having a great session here.
There's a little discussion going on out there. I don't know what it's all about, but I see everyone is pointing fingers and talking, and I'm trying to make out the new batsman. Is that Foster?
Yeah, it's Damian Foster, otherwise known as Toffee Foster from Jamaica. A man who have played most of his cricket back there in North St. Elizabeth, played for Margate High School, went on to play for the Appleton Community, Appleton Factory, Appleton Estate, played some cricket back there in Warmiston on the south side, went on to play for Kensington in Kingston, and here he is in America after playing a few games up there in Atlanta last season, and this season he's here with Palm Beach. So we having a bit of discussion here off the field situation. Umpire is talking to the batsman, not sure what's happening here either, but it's just cricket, lovely cricket, guys. So thank you guys for joining today. The live broadcast coming to you from the Brian Piccolo Oval down here, just on the west side, lies between Miami and Fort Lauderdale. Pretty big ground. Several sporting activities happens here, from baseball, soccer, cricket. So we have the man Toffee Foster, who is about to take strike. We know he's a dangerous batsman if he gets going. I would definitely want to see him in action here today. And Palm Beach definitely would need some runs on the board. He's wearing the number 10 shirt, number 10 jersey. If it was soccer, definitely he would be the one to look out for. You just want to put a good mark on him. The number 10 is always a deadly player. Number 10, number 9.
What number did you wear when you were
Alright.
playing soccer? Or did you play right off?
Boy, I don't even want to go back to my soccer memory, but I'll just go back to my soccer memory. I definitely played a little soccer early in my innings, and this is a big hit here from Foster, running straight into the boundary. So right away he's off with a good hit. So 4 runs to Damian Foster. The first ball, he decided to go with that one. So just to take you back to my soccer, a little short-lived career. So I basically went to Rosal all age in St. Elizabeth. I played for them in soccer. I went to St. Elizabeth Technical High School. At that time, I think I loved soccer more than cricket. But I remember playing a particular game in class match, and I actually broke my bowling arm in the mid of my career in terms of cricket. 15-year-old boy just about to get called for Jamaica. Everybody was looking at me. 15-year-old bowling real pace. I actually broke my hand playing soccer. My bowling arm. I had the rest of the season. We were playing Headley Cup. I remember just watching Stets against DC, and I just there sitting, and I could not believe that I wasn't in the game because I was stupid. I went out there to play soccer, and it took me out for a little bit. And when I came back to cricket, I remember Dr. Bennett had me squeezing a ball, a sponge ball, a table tennis ball, and table tennis ball, lawn tennis ball, as soon as my hand was out of that cast. And I did that for probably a day, and I was back bowling the other day. And I was very scared about it, but he's a doctor, and he said, yeah, I ain't gonna slip out. But ever since then, I have just this fear, so I didn't put as much pressure on the right arm as I used to. So even my pace cut. So here we have Foster is basically taking on these spinners, these slow bowling here. So this is what I was looking for early. I said he would have been the better option to come in instead of Marvin, since we were going pretty good. So good going, Foster.
Well, I guess for all the talking that they've been doing at the break, Foster realized that, you know what, let me go in, since we lost it to the wicket, let me go in and just change the gear.
Yeah, definitely. This is the type of batsman that he is. He is a hard-hitting batsman. He really don't fear going down the wicket. He don't fear taking on the bowler. If they turn it, he'll watch. And if they just loop it too much, he's going for it. As we have seen Roger, the loop is there, but he go and he's like in a two mind if he's gonna go through with the shot or not. That's not Foster. If he sees it, he make his mind up. His one intention, he's gonna go through with that shot. He's gonna go through it. You better catch him down the ground or something. So he's that type of batsman who is fearless, I put it, but very aggressive, and he looks at his field too. So we'd love to see him out there for a bit, because definitely if he stays at the wicket, then there are gonna be some runs on the board. So this could be the game card for Palm Beach. Here he is punching again down the ground, and Raja decided against a single again. Yeah. Definitely Raja is not running the single. The man probably wanted a strike, but Raja is definitely a poor runner between the wickets. We have seen that. We have seen it several times between him and Adam Khan, him and Ken. Or running between the wicket is kind of off.
So the score at the moment is set to 6-4-3, and we are about to start the 80th over.
A very good over there for Palm Beach. It's a long while since they have realized a boundary, and Foster came out and gave them 2 in quick succession. So that definitely turned over the score just a bit. But those overs that lost earlier, about 5 to 6 overs bowled with like 6 to 7 runs being scored, definitely will hurt them. I hope it won't hurt them too much, that they will probably not get to the total that they will wish. But I just hope that this pair here could definitely restore some confidence in the spectators who are out here watching and looking out for Palm Beach, are also some confidence in the batsmen, confidence in the team. So that one is run through 4 runs all the way, and just waiting on the signal from the umpire. It's gonna be a bye, so 4 bye, which will take the score up to 80. So I don't care how the runs come once they come.
Ian, do you like that change that from Mittoo to Thompson? What do you think? In my opinion, I think Mittoo was doing very good, and he just got Mittoo and only got 4 overs. I guess they may be saving 2 for him later. But I would just bowl him out for what was where he was going.
Thompson have been one of their most successful bowlers in terms of his spin. He bowls pretty good spin, and I think they decided to use him instead, of bowling out Mittoo. So they want to get him in early at least. So I think that's why they pull him in, because he been consistent for the team over the years. He's a 5-wicket haul taker frequently. So I would see why they would want to bring him in here, save 2 of Mittoo over to the back. And I think with Mittoo looping it a lot, and they know the characteristic of Damian Foster, then that may also be the reason. Alright, quick single here, and that's what I'm talking about. If the field is open, why not take advantage of those empty gaps, take the single, push the ball here and there, and just run the extra single. It is singles, but it will definitely keep the scoreboard ticking, and that was what we had failed to do in the last 5 overs. So I think this pair here is gonna try and restore some confidence and try and get to a good total. And this one is high in the air. Somebody's coming, and it's gonna drop safely in the middle. So chance there. As I said, Tuffy, he's not gonna go slight when he's going. He's gonna go full strength. He's going at it. Yeah, they're running through for a quick single. So good single and good turnover there.
Well, the score moves on to 86.
So 86 for 3, and we're in over number.
And we're in number
18 completed. So we're now going to be in the 19th over. So that simply means 12 overs to be bowled. Palm Beach still have a lot of batting to come, and that's why I really felt bad about those overs in the middle between Raja and Marvin. Those were basically some wasted overs, not much runs. None of them got out in that period, but the score was basically dried up. Good run here from Tuffy. Call, and he decided he's going through for it, which he did. Everybody's calling for Foster to bat on. He played that one down the ground, only a single. Single to Raja, giving Foster the strike. And assess Roger? What do you think about Roger, especially when the ball being tossed up? He gets to the drive, but he doesn't go through the full drive. Wow, and that one is hit high and hard by Mr. Tuffy Foster, showing them the blade.
I guess they need a Hoover to go and get that.
So that's what I'm talking about. That's the player that Tuffy is, Foster is. He's not gonna go lightly when he's going. He's going through with it. It's a difference between the two players, the way he swings versus the way Roger swings. He's gonna give you a full swing off the bat, right through. And if he connects, he connects. And if he connects, hooray, it's 6 runs to Palm Beach. So Tuffy definitely showing his aggression here, showing what he can do. He's hitting that down the ground. And no intention of going for the second run.
Score moves to 96-4-3.
So the score moved to 96-3. So a good second half here from Palm Beach. Good comeback here in these last few overs from Palm Beach. 97 runs, end of the 19th over. So 11 overs to go. Would love to see them get at least 100 run. It's Thompson to continue from the northern end. One Damian Rowe here being kept quiet. I was seeing him with the ball, but he's also a very useful spinner for Myrtle Grove. I haven't seen him being introduced as yet. I think N Mittoo was doing quite well. Quick water break here. So I just want to take this time to welcome a few of our guest audience, Mr. Elvis Watson, another South Florida cricketer here. Just want to welcome you to the program. Ral Kipling, Paul Palmer, very good batsman, another States player, plays exceptionally well, very good cricketer, good all-round cricketer. Mr. Rob Robertson, always have to give shout out to this gentleman as he have helped me in my development over the years. The first person to actually give me a job here in the USA at St. Mary's Medical Center, and that's where my career started really. It's at St. Mary's. I'll move on, but not without the help of Mr. Rob Robertson, so I just want to thank him for coming on here. Lascelles Spencer, one from Rosal. This is a nice little chip. They should get one easy. One it is. Big up yourself, Lascelles. LaRue Spencer, watching. Thank you for coming on here, Mr. Albert Robinson, Roshane Malcolm, Dylan Graham, Marcel Graham, Errol McFarlane, Mr. Wayne Cuff. This one is just played down the ground, should be a quick single. So another single here goes to Tuffy, the man who plays for not Melbourne but Kensington in Jamaica, here playing for Palm Beach Hurricane. Here come Roger, swings backward of square, going close to the boundary, goes close enough, should be able to get 2 runs. The 2. Jason, Mr. Cuff, Stefan, Patrick Sims, and Roger is playing a very unorthodox shot here. Nevertheless, they get a single. So very good over here from Dwayne Thompson.
Well, the score moves to 102 for 3. 20 overs are just completed. Palm Beach Hurricanes up against Myrtle Grove.
So Tucker with 102 on the board, only 10 overs to go. What's your prediction for the next 10 overs?
My prediction with Foster batting, give me a couple of minutes, I'll give you a total. I just don't want to jump into it and let me think about it.
Well, I'm just gonna say within the next 10 overs, at least give us 8 runs and over another 80 runs, 180. I would still back Palm Beach to defend that total. They have a very good bowling lineup. I just would love to see them get some early wickets. And we know Myrtle Grove is playing without one of their powerhouse here today, which is the man Stephen Taylor. And we have to give it up to Stephen Taylor, the man who has grown up right here in the US, play his cricket, all of his cricket right here in the US, to the age where he was welcome to join the US team. He plays for the US national team. The man have also traveled outside of the country, representing Jamaica down there, his home country. Big up to his father, Sylvan. But I know he would have missed this game here today, and this one by Roger way up in the air, and someone is going after it. It's trying, no catch. They're looking to go to second. Roger. That should have been 4 runs. Roger is still not willing to run through. So 3 runs there.
Can you tell me what's happening out there? The fielding team is lapsing and the batting is also, they've been batting now for quite some time, but they still haven't got the running together. They took a lot of singles, but they still haven't got the running together.
Yeah, it's always been a problem with Palm Beach and the running between the wicket. And this is a very important part of the game. Running in between the wicket, you have to understand or trust the other batsman. There gotta be an understanding between 2 players. Because with running between the wicket, the ball is gonna be behind you some of the times. And this one is up in the air, and it should be taken easily. And Foster is walking back into the pavilion. Didn't get a full blade of the bat on that one. It just balloons in the air. Good catch taken there by Dwayne Thompson. So Palm Beach loses another wicket. So now we're gonna have the man who have represented the West Indies. I won't tell you who he is until you get into your picture. Represent the West Indies, bowling, pace bowling for the West Indies. Played under the captaincy of Brian Charles Lara. The man is from a small island, and he's the one who is walking out to the middle. But as you can see, he has a very big stature, strong arms, shoulders, and I think he's been put in to see if he could bully the bowling of Myrtle Grove. And he is no other than Mr. Adam Sanford. So Adam Sanford is now at the wicket after the fall of another Palm Beach wicket. So Adam Sanford here, trying to restore some confidence in this Palm Beach lineup. Mr. Jermaine Lindo, one of our top umpire here. We just want to say good afternoon. Thank you for coming on. You know, it's always good to have some international umpires, you know, on board, coming out of South Florida here. Jermaine Lindo, and a man who knows the game quite well. You know, you want to be playing and he's standing behind the wicket, because you know you're going to get some very good decision. So we just want to welcome Mr. Jermaine Lindo to the platform. So guys, as you have it, it's cricket, lovely cricket. It's the finals between Palm Beach Hurricane and Myrtle Grove, and at the moment it's 106 for the loss of 4 wickets. So Palm Beach, I would say, maybe in a little bit of trouble. It's only 9 overs to go. This one is just pushed in the air, and a quick single. They should be able to turn for a second. There they go, quicks. So 108. Much over. 21. So the 21 overs, you know, been bowled at this stage. Palm Beach 108. So Boise Powell, welcome to the platform. It's cricket, lovely cricket. 108 on the board for Palm Beach. They won the toss, decided to bat. 108 after 21 overs, just 9 overs to bowl. I am assuming a target of 180. Mr. Tucker, you still haven't gotten back to me on your total.
Well, I'm going to say about 190.
So the man have decided to give a number, 190. So that's some confidence there from a past Palm Beach player. Here we have Mr. Adam Sanford hitting this one, hitting it quite hard, and they're going for the second. Yes, they should complete quite easily.
Wow.
So 2 runs to Adam Sanford. The man I said play for the West Indies, bowl pace bowling. You know, was a pacer for West Indies under the captaincy of Brian Lara. Here he is playing for Palm Beach. We don't know him to be a batsman, but he's able to hit the ball, and you can see he's going with some mighty swing there. If he connects, then definitely it's gonna be coming over here somewhere down to the river. The ball may need a wash. Definitely looking to go after Dwayne Thompson, and he strokes that one out to cover, no runs. So he's still also been very watchful on Dwayne Thompson. I said he's a very good bowler. I think he came in just at the right time. This one is flicked over to mid wickets, and a quick single. So at least Adam Sanford is, you know, ensuring that they get the single. Even if they don't get the boundary, they get the singles, because Roger is not the one running. It's really Sanford who is pushing for the single. And he hits this one, and it's 6 runs into the boundary, beating the diving hands. Six runs. Tell the man 6 runs, man. Over here. So 6 coming in here. There's a flat 6 from Sanford. Let's signal for them. Six. Six runs it is. Came right over here, almost in our cameras, but Damian told the umpire he was not able to see that one. I think he was probably colorblind. He missed it. If I was a captain, I'll have to pull him and check him out. Probably that's why he didn't catch it, because he definitely didn't see the ball. He could not tell the umpire if it went over the ropes or not, and that one went over by I'll say a good chain. So a good hit there from Sanford. Good hit here also by Roger Tracy. This one is gone, another 6. So Roger Tracy decided to join the action here. That one is hit high and hard. 6 more runs to Palm Beach, and we're going to give you the total quickly. So 124 it is, and we're in over number 22. So 22 over being bowled, 124 runs on the board. Runs from Roger, so good going from Roger. He decided to pick the tempo up, loving it. Definitely Roger is putting on a show here. So 128, still in a 22 over number 22. So Palm Beach is definitely making a move here. And Roger is going again. This time he's taken. So one more wicket down. Roger Tracy is walking back to the ground. Just didn't get enough carry on that one. Good catch taken down there on the mid-wicket boundary. And with that said, we're now gonna see the captain himself coming out. Mr. Clarence Salmon. He knows exactly where we are. 128 on the board. I just want to welcome Mr. N Mittoo. Just want to say your brother Nicholas had basically came in and changed the game at one point for Myrtle Grove, bowling 4 overs for nil. I would say not much came out of his 4 overs, and that definitely dried up the runs for Palm Beach, as they were going pretty steady, but then they spent about 5 to 6 overs in the 60s, couldn't get to the 70th mark. So Palm Beach had to go back out firing after the 15 over mark. Now they're 128, 5 wickets down. Now we have the captain, Mr. Clarence Salmon, left-handed batsman, junior. Comes in at a very crucial point. And he's hitting straight down to the man down there on the long off area, and only a single. So didn't carry. Looks as it was going straight to the man down there, Damian Rowe, but dropped just a little short, and only a single. 129 on the board. Sanford is hitting this one high and hard, and it's going, it's going, it's going, it's gone. Very good hit here from Sanford. And Tuck, as I was telling you, this would have probably been the choice that I would have made batting it, Roger. It would have been either Junior himself, Sanford, Tuffy, any one of those guys, because they are able to hit the ball all over the boundary. When you talk about Marvin, on the other hand, Marvin is more of a stroke player. If you need to protect a wicket or something, they'll bring him on. If you're going steady and need some runs, it wouldn't be the right choice. So Sanford here is showing us that he can do a bit with the bat. So very good hit there from Sanford. An easy single here, pushed in the offside, and they go through for a quick single. And just as we have it here.
Sometimes cricket seems to be so easy, but at the same time there's some players that make it real hard. So at the end of the 23rd over, the score is 136 for 5.
So you have it there, guys, 136 for 5 after 23 overs. So 7 overs to go, 136 on the board. Sanford is still on strike here. He have hit 2 beautiful 6, a massive 6 I should say, and he's batting with the captain. Another 6 here from Sanford, well timed, and just over the head of Damian Rowe again. The outreached arms of Damian Rowe. He timed, he waited, he jumped, but he just couldn't get a hold of that one. Just too much. That was coming to the camera lens here. So there we have Sanford really showing them that he's able to do it. He can hit the ball too. So that's 142 in the 24th over. So good going from Palm Beach. Good comeback here. And he's stumped. Is that gonna be given? Yes, he's given out stump. So that one was just bowled wide of him. Good thinking there from the bowler. Mr. Dwayne Thompson told you he's a very good bowler, and he just threw that just a bit wide, and Sanford went down the track, missed completely, and it was gathered by the captain himself, Mr. Lessman, who did an easy stump, broke the wicket. And Stanford walking back to the pavilion. Definitely I'll miss those 6s. Was getting used to them.
I got a few scores here, not maybe not exact, maybe a couple off, but so far I got Adam Khan 24, Ken Williams 14, Roger Tracy 33, Marvin Moore 4, Foster 18, and now Sanford had just gone stump for 22. The score is 142 for 6. Palm Beach Hurricanes up against Myrtle Grove CC.
So there we have it, guys. We're in the 24th over. 142 is on the board. 6 wickets down, and we have Mr. Joyce Dale, a bowler who has come down from New York to join the Palm Beach team here. So we're now into the tail of the Palm Beach, and he swings and did not make the connection he would love to. So that's another dot ball to Dwayne Thompson, who is a very, very good bowler. I have to give it up to him. He's one of the better bowler for Myrtle Grove. And this one is swing, and a very close run there. So another single, 143. Georgia.
Which one?
iPhone. like we're gonna have Mr. Omari Williams into the attack. Man who captains the Jamaica team in the night cricket. Very useful bowler. But also a very useful opener for Myrtle Grove. I think last week he made 70 something. Robert Jr., I'm not sure.
144 for 6.
Made that 145 for 6. That's over number 25. So over number 25 being bowled. So it's basically telling us 6 overs to go. 145 is on the board. And that's a swing and a miss there from Joyce-Dale. Looked like he wanted to hike that one all the way back to 95. We're all the way out west here and he wanted to hit that one all the way east. So he's the tall, lanky pace bowler. He cuts just to find Dwayne Thompson in the way. Quick single here. 146 on the board. Another boundary and we should be hitting the 150 mark. This one is hit straight down the ground. Very good hit here from Junior. 6 runs to the captain. 152. Good hit here. And that's what I'm talking about. Confidence. Showing confidence.
Mr. Ernie Joseph, how you doing? Adrian Bowes. Fireman Glenn Anglin, how you doing? Ian Phillips. And Mr. Neil Biggin in. Rain Cough. Thanks for watching. Score is 152-46. Palm Beach Hurricanes up against Myrtle Grove. We're here at Brian Piccolo. That's a quick single. Good cricket there by the captain, along with Drysdale. So at the end of the 25th over, score moves on to 153-46. Monish Singh, how you doing? Nazir. Brenton Wilson. Mr. Phillips, I haven't seen you out on the ground for some time. On a day like this, you need to be out on the ground. Not just you, Mr. Phillips. We're talking about all the cricketers. That's a good shot there by Thomas, the captain. Fielded by Della Powell. They just get a single.
So guys, while we're on it here, we just want to do a quick announcement. Islanders Cricket Club present Easter weekend cricket competition, April 15 through to 17, and this is this year 2022. And if you just want to get any information about the venue, the teams that will be participating, I just ask that you reach out to Mr. Wayne Cuff. So it's Islanders Cricket Club present Easter weekend competition, April 15 through to 17. Alright, so guys, for this Easter weekend, get yourself ready. It's gonna be cricket, lovely cricket, and more cricket when Mr. Wayne Cuff will bring you some real cricket, some big name, big themes. This one is really turning wide away from the batsman. Joyce Dale not making the connection.
Are you talking about next weekend?
Yes, so it's for the Easter weekend, the 15th through to, and this one is hit high and hard, and it's gone miles. What a hit from Joyce Dale. It's shower of sixes these days. So it starts with Tuffy Foster coming out here to show that sixes can be hit. Continued Rogers showing us that he can hit six too. Then Adam Sanford came out and hit a few sixes. Then the captain himself get on board, so hitting a few sixes, or should I say a six. And then here we have Joyce Dale going for it too. So good batting here in the depth. Palm Beach trying to get a good total on. I know they're gonna defend it with everything that they got.
So let's elaborate a little more on next weekend, because you mentioned Easter weekend, and a lot of people let's go back to the cricket.
This one is hit high and hard, should be going, and it's a good stop out there on the boundary from, looks like Edric.
So we're saying next weekend. A lot of people don't realize that Easter weekend is next week. And the reason why I say that is I would say a lot of people from the island is like the holidays still comes around, but sometimes we don't recognize it that much because we are not back home when it's an holiday. You know, you look forward for the holiday and something big is going on. So this, as you had mentioned, this coming week, let's say next weekend.
Today's Sunday,
right? Today's Sunday.
It's the start of the week, so we'd say
So, yeah.
this weekend. Yeah.
This coming weekend up in, and that was in Orlando.
Yes,
right?
Orlando. And if you need the address, just call Wayne Cuff, the man behind this, Mr. Wayne Cuff. Could you give a quick update on the score here?
The score is 162 for 6.
162 for 6, guys.
And we had just finished the 26th over.
So 4 overs to go. 162 is on the board. So Palm Beach, they already have a total that they should be able to defend. 162. And here goes the captain hitting on the high and hard. That's another 6 by the captain. So that goes up to 168. So good batting here from the captain. So in the depth, this is what is needed. Last 4 overs to go. I told you about the hitters that they have. Definitely would have loved to see Markan got some hit in. May not be able to see him today, I hope not, but if the captain continue this way, Joyce Dale continue in the 6th mood, we don't have to see him. But it's just in that one gap there where Marvin would have batted. I would have loved to see any of these players play right in that position. Then I think we're probably up to the 200 mark by now.
Surely would.
Because we see what, because we see what this latter part of the innings bring. And another hit here, and this one is going way out on the boundary and well taken out there, right in the deep. Very good catch, and the captain is going back into the pavilion. So good try from the captain. You know, that one was a very good hit, but it's a well taken catch, well judged catch there on the boundary.
So while Palm Beach Hurricane has lost their 7th wicket, the score is 168 for 7 Palm Beach Hurricanes. They took first strike. They won the toss and took first strike. We're here at Brian Piccolo Park in, you could say, Fort Lauderdale. So it's not too late to come on out and enjoy some good cricket. We're talking about the final of the two big bad team in South Florida, Palm Beach Hurricanes and Myrtle Grove.
Right here, I was looking to see a Mark-on guy walking out, but instead we're gonna see Antoine Singh is a new batsman in. We still have Mark-on in the pavilion there sitting. So someone was asking about the teams for this weekend. So we have Central Florida home teams, which is Islanders Cricket Club, Orlando Cricket Club. The visiting team is from New York, which is Westbury CC. And from South Florida, Myrtle Grove. So Myrtle Grove will be up there too. So guys, you could go on down and watch some lovely cricket there in Orlando this weekend. And this one is hit. And it's taken out there on the boundary again. So another wicket down for Palm Beach. And a lot of overs here. They're giving it away. They're going for the boundaries. Myrtle Grove coming up with some great catches. So 168 is on the board, but they're losing wickets. Luke is in wicket rapidly. Joyce Dale is walking back into the pavilion. So now we're gonna have the likes of Mark and Guy to come out. No, back there we still have the great Englishman. How many wickets down there? Give us a overall and a score.
Down. Score is 168 for 8.
So it's 168 for 8. And we're in the 27th over. So will Palm Beach get bowled out, or will they? Wow, that could have been another wicket. It was cut hard straight to the man there at point, right on the circle. But catch was put down. So Palm Beach 168 on the board, 8 wickets down, 2 wickets to go, 4 overs. Mark on a swing and a miss. So there we have it, guys. I told you Mr. Winkoff is able to give us that information. So here he is. So you just look at Winkoff text just now. The teams for Easter weekend are Westbury CC from New York, Myrtle Grove CC from South Florida, Orlando CC, you know that's Orlando, and Islanders CC. And this is in honor of Everton Cox. So as I said, guys, if you want to participate, you want to be a part of it, if you want to support the event, just get in touch with Mr. Winkoff and he'll give you all the details. He'll give you the direction to the field. Definitely a man who have supported cricket, has supported the people who play the game of cricket over the years. He has supported any event have to do with cricket, and this is one that you would want to help to support, and he'll tell you more about that, you know.
I gotta find out if we could give out a phone number. So while he's listening, he should let me know if it's okay to give the phone number for the contact.
So another single to Palm Beach. take the total up to 169. We're in the 28th over, and this is just bringing Markan onto strike. 169 for 8. Well bowled, well played. So Dwayne Thompson, I said, is a man for the depth. He tends to bowl pretty well. He's quite a big man, good height, variation in his deliveries. And Markan goes high and hard, and this one is traveling. It's traveling like the bullet out of a gun. Ah, that was a good hit from Markan. So iguanas are flying from all out of a tree over there. There's several iguanas as they were up there watching the game, and Markan disrupt them. You know, they were in the pinnacle of a tree. And big hit from Markan there. I take the score to 175. Straight. So we see Markan trying to go across with that one, but it would have been good if he played that one straight. Alright, so this one is going high and hard, even further than the first one. Oh my words, Markan, he is creating waves over here. So another big 6 here from Markan. This guy is the man of the moment. 2 huge 6s, destroying Mr. Dwayne Thompson and his record here. So it's another big hit here from Markan. 181 is on the board. So Tucker, you're in for the money. Instead of 190, it's 181. And that one is wide off the mark. And the umpire definitely signaled a wide. So even Dwayne is getting a little bit nervous as Markan is swinging the bat and swinging well. And here he goes, take a quick single. So 182, and so he will get the strike. So good going from Markan guy. So Mr. Waincuff would have given out the number that you could contact him on. It's 954-485-1. Let's go back to that number there, Mr. Wayne. So it's 954 area code 851-4913. So that's the number if you want to get in touch with Waincuff. You want to be a part of this whole Easter weekend happening. You want to support it. Mr. Waincuff, 954-851-4913. And there you got it, guys. So with 2 overs to go, it's gonna be opening bowler. It seems like he's gonna be coming back. Mr. Glaston Walker will be coming back, and he's gonna be bowling to Markan guy. And the total at this time is 182 for 8. 2 overs to go. And Markan hit him straight down the ground, and this one is 4 runs. So very good hit here from Markan, straight down the ground, hitting the big pace down the ground. It's 186 for 8. 11 balls to go. 186 is on the board. What a final it is. What a game on. Myrtle Grove will definitely have to bat for this one. At one point they were cruising, having Palm Beach, you know, with their back against the wall, I would say, like 60 in 15 over, like 67 runs was on the board. In 15 overs, Palm Beach came back out firing. And this one is running down to third man area, only a single. And we hear the shout coming in, run hard, run hard, run hard, because everybody want to get Markan back on strike. So Antoine Singh is on strike. He's no rabbit with the bat either. He may be a little man, but he can hit the ball too. So let's see what he have to do. Is he gonna give the strike back to Markan, and are he gonna go after Glaston? Let's see. He going after Glaston, but down the track, should be able to get one. Will they come turn for the second? No, they won't. That's it. Is it 188? 188 on the board. 2 from the score that Tucker said we would get. 190. Then Markan give us 2 big 6, 2 huge 6s. Take us to 200.
Go through, Markan, go through.
I could get Markan to go through with that shot. I could see a 6 on it. I think he kind of held back.
You can get 200.
He turned this one into the onside. Goes for a single. Running. Run, get 2. So 190s on the board. So, Mr. Tucker, that's your total.
Yeah, still can get 10 more for the next over. This over is still not completed.
So Palm Beach could get themselves close to that 200 marker. That one was a slow ball, very tricky delivery there. So 1 over to go. 6 ball, 190s on the board. Background here, the wind is very strong coming across. So Edric is that will finish for Myrtle Grove. So both opening pair finishes off for Myrtle Grove. So only an over to go. 190s on the board. 2 wickets is still in the pavilion. That one is hit hard out there. And 191. Good shot there from Antoine, just to find the fielder in the way, but nevertheless a beautiful shot. All eyes is on Markan right now, because they know he have to go for it. He's definitely gonna be going for it. We have seen what he can do. Yeah, I've hit 2 huge 6s. And this one is played down to us. And they're running, they're looking for the 2. And yes, they go through for 2. 193, 194. And they should be able to run again. 195. It is. So 195 is on the board. Good run in here between these two, putting on a little pressure on Myrtle Grove. And he's bowled. So went across that slow one, delivery, 2 stump, not back. And now we're gonna get to see the great Mr. English. Yeah, he's waited, and he's waited for a very long time. So we're gonna see Englishman coming out here firing at it. I can tell you that I put my money on it, Mr. Tucker. That English is gonna come out firing.
And as you know, with all the energy that this man's carry, it's like you wouldn't believe. You would think he's like 21.
And if he don't get bat on the ball, he's gonna be running.
That's right. Yeah, we're talking about
Lenroy White.
Lenroy White.
Great Englishman, man that hails from Portland, Jamaica.
As they would call the entertainer, Energy God. Remember that name? Huh?
Yep.
Okay, Elephant Man. He's like Elephant Man. He got so much energy, I mean, you wouldn't believe. You wonder what he's drinking.
Well, Mr. Tucker, I think Palm Beach have stole the last session totally away from Myrtle Grove. They came out here scoring 100 plus runs to actually get up to 195 now. Simple mean they had scored almost 140 runs.
Yeah, it was, yes, you could easily say it's Palm Beach. The second 15 was for Palm Beach. And all they need to do now is they got what, 3 more balls to go, or 2, maybe 2.
All you need is 2 clean hit, or a very good hit from.
And whatever it is, Lenroy is gonna go for it.
So a good hit here.
That's
Good
that's the only gear we have. Just straight ahead.
And where did he hit this one? It's going out. He's gonna run. I know he's gonna run. I don't have to ask if he's gonna run. He's gonna run. And he's gonna run again. And he's gonna run. I know he's gonna run. And he probably will run again. I told you about this gentleman. He is a runner. And 3 runs, 198. So when I tell you, if he don't get bat on the ball, he's gonna run. No matter where he goes, he's gonna run. I tell you, he's a dangerous man when it comes on to running and getting runs. And you see the mark. He's already set in, like he's on the mark. Get ready, set, go to run. That's no joke about Lenroy. I told you about it, see? He ran that one. And he's still looking to come back again.
ready to return.
So that's 199. So whatever it is, 200 gotta be made out here for victory.
199.
So.
And this is not the official score. Gotta get the official score from the scorer. But from what we gather here, the score is 199.
And this one is hit down to us here, and they should go for 2. I know they're going to be going for 2. So the 200 is on the board. Well done by Palm Beach. 200 runs is up.
They're asking if that run was good. So the umpire did not signal, so I guess they got 3 from that.
Good run in between the wicket here for the last pair. Mr. English definitely was going to run for it. So Palm Beach unofficially about 201, 202 on the board. And you can see the stadium is filling up as people are coming in after cooking their Sunday meal. So if you're anywhere in the South Florida area, you may want to just come on down here at Brian Piccolo Park and come and see a very good game of cricket. I know Palm Beach has some runs on the board, and they're definitely going to go out there and try and defend that to the best of their ability. Myrtle Grove definitely is not going to give up easy on this one, but they definitely want to take home this trophy. So we have a game on, guys, so see you later.
Good. And hold.
Okay guys, welcome back to Cricket Lovely Cricket as we bring you the second half of this very entertaining game between Palm Beach Hurricane and Myrtle Grove. So good start here from Palm Beach. 2 quick appeal. Opening bowler is Mr. Drysdale. What's the total? So the total defending is 203. Myrtle Grove would need 204 for victory in their 30 overs. Opening the batting is Mr. Omari Williams along with N Mittoo. Well fielded there. It's quite windy here at Brian Piccolo. Good start here from Drysdale. 4 beautiful deliveries. As a matter of fact, there was 2 appeal going up in the very first 2 deliveries. Welcome Mr. Timmy Serbali. So as you know, it's cricket, lovely cricket. So the total is 204. Is it 204 for victory of 204 Palm Beach made? So 204 for victory. Well bowled here by Drysdale. A very good opening over thus far. You know, Palm Beach know what's on the table. They know the risk. So definitely have to try and get some early wickets here today. Well bowled by Drysdale as Omari Williams seems like he was about to leave alone. He wasn't sure if he should leave alone or he should play. That ball was chopping and darting back into him. Eventually got the under part of the bat, slices it straight across the wicket, picked up there easily. Square leg coming in. So good start by Palm Beach. So we're gonna have the great Englishman who will be coming in from the southern end. So Mr. English will be coming in, and just want to welcome also back for the evening session Mr. Wayne Cuff. So Palm Beach made 203 of their allotted 30 overs. one is slicing off the bat and go down to third man, only a single here. So Myrtle Grove get their scoring on the way. So we just want to welcome Mr. Ifron. Glenroy Angling, welcome. Palm Beach in search of this another title. Last year they were victorious over the very same team here, Myrtle Grove, and I know Myrtle Grove will be playing that in the back of their head, knowing they were beaten by this very team last year, right here at Brian Piccolo. So we're looking for them to come out and also showcase some positive cricket. You know, earlier I should say they had Palm Beach on the edge in the first 15. At 15 overs they were not 100, they were 67 for 2. 8 over they were 51 for 1. 6. This one is running down, coming close to the boundary, into the boundary just about now. And
Enough top of go 6.
That's 4 runs.
Yeah, guys, you must stop the 5 go 6.
So as I listen back here, you know, one of my spectators in the background say Roger is trying to prevent that from going for 6 on the ground, because he was diving after the ball about already gotten into the boundary. So he must have, you know, been trying to save 6 runs. And that one is driven back down the ground. Very good stop here, very good stop. And that is the man they call Tuffy. He is a ball chaser. So it's Lenroy White, great English, into bowl to Omari Williams, who at the last minute decided to pull away. And Mr. Winkoff, if you're watching, I wouldn't mind if you kind of send me a text in Messenger, as my phone I cannot access it at the moment, but I may be able to access Messenger. As I know, this weekend is all about fundraising in aid of helping former cricketer. Just want to say welcome Miss Anne-Marie Murray, my friend from St. Elizabeth's. Hope all is well over there in Cayman. John Willing, Ba, blessings to you and Timmy. So guys, you're gonna hear the wind in the background here rattling away. Mr. Robbie, Imran, Mr. Reeves. So very strong wind coming across the ground. We thought we have a hurricane in view. We have Mr. English coming up to us down here on the long off boundary, as Drysdale is about to begin his second over.
So wide ball signal here. That one was down the leg side. Welcome, Mr. Bobby. Painkiller. Huh. I tell you about some of these Facebook names. Dry still.
Sudden is red. Sudden is red.
So we see Mr. Joyce Dale is working up a pace here, you know, making Omari Williams just a bit uncomfortable. We know he normally gets going, but he definitely will have to work for his runs today. We just also want to welcome Mr. Ernie Joseph back to the afternoon broadcast. Very beautiful bowling here from Joyce Dale. Joyce Dale is having a very long run. Leg by. So Joyce Dale, you know, as I say, working up a bit of pace here, making life uncomfortable for Omari Williams, who we know is a very good batsman. Very useful batsman from Myrtle Grove. But this afternoon he will be tested, as Palm Beach have a very good bowling lineup, and then you'll yet to see Adam Sanford, you'll yet to see Mark and Guy. Also we have Ken Williams, who have some off cutters, also be able to bring them back. Then we go to our two young spinners, Adam Khan and Antoine. Beautiful shot here, well fielded by Antoine, as I just called his name. That's a beautiful delivery, was well played, but the end is that Antoine make a superb stop here at point. A beautiful stop, and as you can see, the captain himself walking down with the bowler. We haven't seen this in a few matches. As we can see, Solomon, the captain, have decided to take back the gloves today. For the past couple of weeks we have Tuffy Foster keeping, but the captain decided that today is the day that he's not going to let anything go, and he's going to take the gloves, and he did, and he's doing good so far. Joyce Dale on the other end here doing exceptionally well with his bowling. Well bowled, well played. And just out into cover to Marvin, who skips around, picked up only a single. So good start here from Palm Beach. Very watchful start from Myrtle Grove, as they know 204 runs not just gonna be given to them. They'll have to work for every bit of it. So they're definitely putting on a show here. So it's cricket, lovely cricket, guys. Joyce Dale again runs in from us. Well bowled, as Nicholas hurried into that shot there, dropped it right before him. Another over completed, over number 3 being completed, and the score is 10 runs on the board, 3 overs completed.
Patrick.
Rastaman. Al Anton. Just want to also welcome back Sir Antonio. This one is tickled back with a spear here, coming close to the boundary. We see Roger is sprinting away, trying to get this one. Two runs to the total. That goes up to 12. So it's English, the man from Portland, who's backing himself against these two batsmen.
One score.
This one is driven over cover. Beautiful shot from Omari Williams. That is a beauty. So Omari Williams showing his class here against English. Just a little bit slower than Drysdale, and Omari Williams taking full advantage of that. You know, it was right there in the slot, and he made well of it, hitting it over cover. Beautiful shot from him. Palm Beach have a lot of hands in the slips waiting. That one just peel off the edge and it's running away. Oh, very, very good effort from Markan. Dives, get a hand on the ball, but was just unable to keep it out of the boundary. So that's another boundary for Omari Williams. And this will be one of the danger man for Myrtle Grove. You'll have to get him out, and get him out pretty early. I see Timmy over here on Tucker Facebook page is saying it's gonna be a tough chase, but really and truly it's gonna be a good chase. But the outfield is pretty quick, and we're using the north field. The south field, yes, anything over 160 runs is gonna be difficult. But on this mat in here, 204 is gettable. But anyway, it's gonna take a bit of batting. And this man that we are watching here, Mr. Omari Williams, will definitely have to be there. And that's a very big shout. Very big shout for LBW. And not out say the umpire. This is not going down well with the field inside. And that looks like a very close one. Batsman was all on the back foot. That one hit him low down the pad and looks pretty close. And English, he cannot believe it. He cannot believe it. He cannot believe the decision that's been given here. So Omar have survived to shout for LBW. Is it this his day?
And just to give you just an update of the scorers today, we got to remember that these people are very important. So we got Alan Tony. Well, in the middle of that, there's a 4 there by Williams. Seems like he... So that's another 4 there by Williams. And I was saying I must congrat the scorers for sitting there all day scoring. And it's Alan Tony and also Mighty. And the umpires at the moment, umpires for this game is Vincent Hartley and Mr. Brown. There's a little dispute. Well, I shouldn't say dispute, but the conversation that is going on out on the field because of that of decision. And you can hear at the moment that there's shouting going on the field. But the game will continue. It's Trisdale from the northern end. That was a good ball, kept a little low. Mittoo was right behind it, fielded by Antoine Singh. I'm going to say hello to Herna Ryan, Chattagoon. Christina, how you doing? Must remind you all that we are here at Brian Piccolo. Mittoo plays that one in the third man area. Will only get a single. Score moves on to 25 without loss.
Just want to say some excellent cricket here. Good bowling from Joyce Dale. Having Omari on the back foot. Having to hurry down on a few of his deliveries. We can see English being a little upset with the umpire's decision not to give Omari out in his previous over there. So we have it all happening here at the Oval. Well bowled Joyce there. One is rushing onto Omari as he managed to get the bottom hand off, dropped it, run into the slips and no runs. So Joyce Dale is basically bowling a pretty good over here. Welcome back, it's Christina. White ball well taken there by the keeper. Drysdale is working up a bit of pace here. He knows that his 6 over is going to be critical. Well bowled, beautiful delivery from Drysdale, right in the black hole. Welcome Albert Robinson. So guys, this is it. This is the finals of the South Florida Premier 30 over competition. All is at stake here. Palm Beach and Myrtle Grove. Very good over there from Drysdale. So Mr. Tucker, I know you haven't seen much of Drysdale, but just looking at him here in these couple of overs, could you just tell us how you view his performance thus far?
Well, I've heard about him, but I've never seen him bowl before, and he looked very impressive. And he's not all over the place with his speed. He got good speed, and his length is very good. And and he seems to be pretty young also. So I think that's could be looking at this guy going places.
So yes, he's a very young cricketer, and I understand his eyes is set on the US. He was actually with the training group before. Unfortunately, he got cut, but I think he still should be there. But given that he is young, age is with him, so this is not the last of him. Looking at the US, we have many years of cricket to play here, and he's a player from up there in New York, and who decided to come on down to South Florida to join the Palm Beach Hurricane team. That tells you something about the young man. Simple mean he loves cricket that much that he's willing to take a flight every single week to be here. So in saying that, I just also want to say big respect to Tuffy Foster, also Damian Foster. He's also another cricketer who travels every week from Atlanta to be here. So in Palm Beach, I have two very good cricketers who travel from out of state to be here. That tells you something about the Palm Beach Cricket Club. It's a club that many people want to be a part of, as they have that chemistry, the love, the brotherlyhood. It's all in the Palm Beach Cricket Club. So if you're out there, if you're a cricketer, you have a good son who loves the game of cricket, you want to send him down here to play with the Palm Beach team, well, come on down. And that one is just taking the edge and running away into the boundary, just about now, 4 runs. So Nicholas Mittoo have decided that he is not going to sit around and watch English beat his bat. So he's going to go after English. And as a matter of fact, I think English have triggered all of these batsmen. They all want a piece of English in the South Florida. I know he not very often that he's able to keep his temperament. I must say this season has been a very good season for him with Palm Beach. He haven't been on the radar. He haven't been in the news. And that one is going hard and hard. And I think after this, the captain may just want to revisit having English, when he's angry bowling. He's bowling with a bit of anger, knowing that he thought the batsman should have been given out in his previous over. But yet still the umpire said no. As you can see that frustration coming out, throwing down his cap and all that stuff. So I'm probably just going to have to talk to the skipper in a minute. You got to go across and talk to our player there. So it's really a good game going on here. So we're just learning here from Wayne Cuff that Drysdale is a member of the Westbury CC Cricket Club. So we'll be seeing him also this weekend. As you can see, the young man is quite promising, very good rhythm, and with a bit of guidance, I don't see why he will not make the US team, especially at the age that he is. He's at the perfect age, perfect timing. So if he continues to play good cricket, we should be seeing him sooner than later in the US team. As you can see, the young man is well built, just leaned for cricket. So good comeback from English.
maybe a little angry, but you can't allow your anger to get to you in a way that it affects the quality of your game. So, good comeback. Happy to see that he's able to hold it together and finish out that over. As his early deliveries, you could see he was kind of forcing it. So, good going there. Welcome, Mr. Rodney Husband. Good to see you on here. So as we say, we're gonna just revisit, the people who are helping us here. We have Mr. Al Anthony and Mr. Mighty, Calvin Mighty, and they are our scorers today. So they have been providing us with excellent scoring, ball to ball, up to date score. And then behind the wickets we have Mr. Hartley and Mr. Brown, who so far doing a good job, even though a player may not be okay with their decision, but guess what, they're the one that is running the game. They're in control of it, and their decisions count, and and will stay at the end of the day. So it don't make sense you go fighting the umpire, because they may only be a little bit tougher for you. So right now we can see Mark and Guy is going to be introduced into the attack after Drysdale had bowled a pretty good opening spell for Palm Beach. As he is going to be fielding down there on the long on boundary. Along with him is Lenoir White, who is on the long off, just across. So Mark and Guy, very good bowler. Like his style, his run up to the wicket. Nice high knees, like a sprinter, as he approaches the wicket. And he tends to bowl a very good line and length. Not one of those bowlers that a batsman just want to hurry into and take on. So we're going to see Mark Hunter bowl his first delivery of the afternoon. And that one is a wide delivery down the leg side. That training length, Markan. So I've watched him just the other day in training, and he was bowling a pretty decent line. And if he can bowl that line here today, then I think a lot of the batsmen will be having a little difficulty playing him. So this will be his first legal delivery. That one is just tickled all the way down to fine leg, and it's gonna be making its way into the boundary just about now, being picked up actually by Sanford. And the signal's coming in, it's 4. Get that arm across you, Markan. Offside. They're shouting a message out there to Markan. He's not known for bowling down the leg side, but I think he's just pushing it just a little bit too much. Better delivery there. Very strong wind coming across the ground, and I guess that's gonna be it for the afternoon. It's gonna be pretty windy. And the score at this time is 40 without loss. Mr. Williams is on 16. Mittoo on 15. And we're now into over number 7.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can see Mr. Stephen Taylor joining the commentary box here. Not really the commentary box, but he's on the Facebook page. I know he would have loved to be here. And
Wow.
That's a beautiful delivery. Well dug out there by Omari Williams. That's a beauty. So very good delivery there from Mark and Guy. So as I see, Stephen Taylor is on here. I said, he wasn't here this morning because of international assignment with the US. We know in the semi-final the man had made himself a double century. The one who have gotten most of the runs for this Myrtle Grove team. The majority of the runs being scored by him. So he's well missed down here. What a catch! What a catch! This is something to behold. Not even the camera was able to catch that one. What a catch from Ken. Is that Ken, the man who is about 65? I cannot believe it. Words cannot tell. This catch is the catch of the game. This catch will win the match. I'll just say that. Because he had managed to hold on to a well-timed flick from Omar Williams. He is in disbelief. He cannot believe it that that catch was taken. That's the catch of the season to dismiss a very good batsman. I wish I was able to pick it up. That was fast as a gun. It was like a bullet from a gun into the hands of Ken, and that was the end of it. That's the end of it for Omari Williams. He will go back to his home. He will think about it. He want to see the replay. I would definitely want to see the replay for this one. I hope it was lined up in the lens of Mr. Tucker camera, but that was a catch to behold. Mr. Tucker, tell us what you think about that catch.
I still can't come to it as yet because it's like, you know, when you see something and it's like you still don't believe it. I mean, that was a catch. That's all I could say for now. That was a catch. It couldn't be better. We're talking about the catch of the year. We're just in the 4th month, and I would say so far this is the catch of the year.
Man, that was a catch. The catch of the season. Catch taken by Mr. Ken Williams. I told you the man yells from Jamaica. Man played for St. Elizabeth Technical High School and captained his Tets team in 1980. So that's no chicken, guys. From 1980 to 2000, that's 20 years. From 2000 to 2022, that's another 20 plus years. So that man been playing at least 41 years of cricket. So you want to add his age when he captained Tets? Probably about 18 years old. Add it on. The man is in his 60s. The man is playing like he is 16 years old. So Stephen Taylor, I know that is not the wicket that you would want to see go down. That's your batting partner, and that was a big catch. So Stephen, the first wicket is down for Myrtle Grove, and the score right now is 40 runs with a wicket down, and we're still inside of over number 7. So the guns and the big guns have been released here, guys. As you can see, Mr. Adam Sanford, the man who represents West Indies, played under the captaincy of Brian Charles Lara, is now holding the ball in his hand, and this is gonna be a game on here, guys. So it is Adam Sanford. As I said, the man had played for the West Indies in the past, and here he is playing for Palm Beach. And that's a no ball being signaled here. Wide ball. So definitely not the length that we want to have him be bowling. But I really got to think, was that catch taken by Marvin or Ken. I don't know.
Ken.
It's Ken Williams.
Ken.
So we can see some short deliveries. Adam Sanford is working up a little storm, mini storm.
Striker, Powell.
The striker is still N Mittoo. So
No, Mittoo batting.
yeah, Mittoo batting.
Non-striker.
And that one is wrapped in the tie pad. So bit of pace here being generated by Adam Sanford. You know that they gotta get some quick wickets if they're gonna take home this trophy. So Nick, we know he will stay there. He will tough it out. So the game is on. He decided that he want to make 100 today. Well, I said he'll have to bat for it. That one is sliced down to third man. So very good feeling there. Good field placement by the skipper. And we have a left-hander at the wicket.
Is that Hussein?
It seems like Hussein. That's definitely not Dollar Powell. So pretty much look like Hussein who is batting here. One of the few left-handers in the team. And he's about to face Mr. Adam Sanford. Managed to dug that one out. Just getting that one back out of square. So we just get it in. It's Tyreek. Here we know his first name. Yeah. Tyreek is a batsman, the left-handed batsman for Myrtle Grove.
Can't pronounce this. Tyreek. For 42.
Score is 42.
42.
After 8 overs been bowled.
Get away.
Yep. So here we have Mark and Guy to continue from the northern end. That line from training, Markan. I keep shouting to him. I said I was in training with him, and he has a very good line just outside the off stump to the left-hander. He able to bring it into the left-hander as well as having it going away. Very strong wind coming across the ground, guys. As a batsman or a bowler, you need to know the direction of the wind, and that will help you in terms of how you have your game. You know which bowler to use, which area you want to have the batsman swing into to get it going against the breeze, against the wind. Ball will definitely hold up. So back to Stephen Taylor, we just want to say he is well missed here by this Myrtle Grove team. That's a beautiful shot here. That one has been hit just over cover, 4 runs, beautiful shot. That's not the length, Markan. Better length delivery. So as we continue this commentary here from Brian Piccolo, Markan into bowl to Mittoo, who flicks that. Lenroy would have come across, picked up only a single. So inside of the commentary box here we have Mr. Liebert, who is a champion for the Palm Beach Hurricane team. He is a man who has been motivating the team, whether on or off the field. So Mr. Liebert, Stewart, we just want to welcome you to the commentary box here. And we know earlier this morning you would have given a pep talk to the guys. You know, they went out and they did pretty well, posting a total of 203, 204 to win. So just want to wonder if you think that this is enough for Palm Beach to take home the trophy.
Yes.
I could actually pass the mic over to the gentleman here. So
thank you. Of course we do. We at the beginning of this morning we said that we were looking at 240.
You gotta talk a little louder.
We said we're looking at 240, 255. You know, we had a little setback, but nonetheless we put on 204 on the board, which is still good. We have the strongest bowling side and batting side in South Florida, so 204 is still a good score, and we know that we're gonna execute it and maintain the championship as we did before. So we're right on point. Right now we're at 46 runs off 8, 48 off 8, so the trajectory is still good. So
all right,
we're gonna do it.
Mr. Stewart, is there anything that you think that your team Palm Beach could have done different in terms of probably their batting? Now we know they're just in the field starting their bowling, but is there anything they could have done different?
Well, the middle order this morning, we had a little setback on that But we're not going to dwell on that. We could have executed that much better. The middle order lineup, could have been a little bit different, but we learned from that, and the middle order and the guys in the middle went down there and recovered from the bleed that we're having, and all we could do is learn from that for future games. So the team is good. We have the number one team. Our team is gelling, and right now it's just mine. It's mind over matter. We have the best team, and once we come together cohesively, we will execute it and come out the victorious.
All right, Mr. Stewart, we want to thank you for that, and we look forward to seeing Palm Beach lift another trophy in your prediction. And
yeah, thank you.
So that's a very big shout for LBW there.
Before you leave, I just want to put you on the spot. I was told that you're the CEO of the Palm Beach Hurricanes. How does it feel to be the first CEO of the local cricket team in Palm Beach County?
Mr. Tucker, I tell you what, it's good. Our team has always been one of the number one team down here in South Florida from in the 2000 on up, right up. If you go back and see that our team has always been one of that, big team, if you would. So it feels good. Our team is gelling, and as I told them earlier, it's mind over matter. We have the best bowling side, the best batting side, and as you guys could see, we have a good feeling team. So all round team, we're all good. Skip is doing well, Roger, good. The young men, Drysdale, the whole squad, Mr. English, the team is gelling. Mr. Adam Sanford, Adam Khan, they're all doing good. Marvin, who am I missing? Mr. Ken, you saw the one-handed catch he took. Our team is on point. I don't want to miss anybody. Who am I missing? Antoine. Mr. Foster. Oh man, he executed, beautifully today. Overall the team is doing good. As you see, Mr. Sanford is coming up. He's bowling very well. Look at that. So our team is gelling. Look at that. Well played, well feeling, guys. That's wonderful. So, we're gonna continue on that momentum, and as I said, we'll be victorious.
Thank you very much, sir.
No,
and it was nice to spend a little time here in the box, and we'll put it back to the champion. We're talking about Ian Thomas.
Yes, thank you.
Who's our main commentator today. Thanks again. So it's possible we may call back on you sometime before the end of the day, after I would say you would expect to be the champion, and then we'll call back for you to say something
anytime.
again.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
So there you have it, guys, from the man himself, Mr. Liebert Stewart, as Tucker would say, the CEO of Palm Beach. But I'll tell you, he is the heavyweight of Palm Beach. He lifts the weight off the shoulder of the players, of the whole management team, as he have this thing all under control. Whether he's on the field or off the field, you're definitely gonna get great support from the man, Mr. Liebert Stewart. And it was good having him here in the commentary box with us for a few minutes. As he said, he expects his team to win. Say his team is one of the best team, and if it's one of the best team, well, the best team wins every time. So let's see. So we just want to take a quick minute here to say thank you to some of our ladies who are joining on my live feed here. Miss Marva Hendricks, Shanika Binns. We just want to have a big thank you to the ladies who follow the cricket. Many of us men may not know, but some of the ladies know the game even more than us. They've been listening and watching cricket from early in the morning, especially my Jamaican ladies. Remember, we'll get up early. Either your father would
be watching it. Your uncle, your brother, your sister, somebody in the house will be watching cricket. And if it's coming from England, some place over in Europe, Pakistan, wherever, sometimes it's so late at night. You spend the whole night up just to watch the West Indies. You know, and many of us, we have our various teams that we follow, but most of us here are West Indians, so we tend to follow the West Indies. As you see, we have Mr. Markan again to run in. Well bowled. And that one is running all the way into the boundary, so well played.
Come back. You have on the uniform.
Good going. All right, Marcus, you want to the drive. You drive back, climb it.
Come off. Ian, come off. Now you have on the uniform. It's like,
Look. So guys, if you don't know by now, you would definitely know that I'm a Palm Beacher. I represent the Palm Beach team. I'm actually in my jersey, so I may be a little bit biased in terms of going out there shouting out to my bowlers and get the line right, because I know they're capable of doing it. You know, it's a pretty good start thus far. No runaway by the Myrtle Grove team. It may be different if Steve Taylor was here and he was still batting. We know his style, the way he executes. That one was just too short there. Hey, get on Ken. Need to get Ken on. Probably bring Mark on from the other end. Cool. I said I get a message to you now. To bring Mark on from the other end and bring Ken on.
while we're in the 10th over, score is 55 for 1. The wicket of Omar Williams, a beautiful catch by Ken Williams. That's some good feeling there by Foster at the end of the 10th over. Score is 55 for 1. That's Myrtle Grove, who chasing a total of 204 made by Palm Beach Hurricanes. We are playing a 30 over match. It's a final of the Division 1 team. So as you can see, Mr. Ian, who was here doing some of the commentating, he's take the time out to take water on the field. Must say hello to Mr. Timmy. How you doing? John Willoughby, thanks for watching. Mohammed Haram Khan, Mr. Husband, how you doing? Yes, we're here at the trade winds. My mistake. We're here at Brian Piccolo, the final of the Division 1 competition, 30 overs. It's a change of bowling from the southern end. It will be young Adam Khan who will be taking over from Adam Sanford. Adam Khan bowling his leg breaks and googlies. One of the young promising cricketer in South Florida. I'm sure he's looking forward for the under 19. He should be, and I say should be, and I will say it again, he should be on the under 19 squad. He should be one of the main player on the under 19 squad for this year and couple years to come, because he's just about 16. His bowling is very, very good, and his batting follows the same. A very good cricketer, a very good fielder. Mittoo plays that one straight back past the bowler for 4. A beautiful shot past the bowler for 4. Score moves on to 60 for 1. We're on the 11th over. And it seems like Nicholas Mittoo is in some pain. I think he needs to call the physio. Obviously, this is not good for his cricket, because it seems like he'll be thinking just to hit boundaries. You need to get some medical attention, or maybe retire earth. As you can see, all he's trying to do is to get boundaries, which is not good at all for the cricket. So at the end of the 11th over, the score is 60 for 1. Myrtle Grove chasing a total of 204 made by Palm Beach Hurricanes. With the team that the Hurricanes, or I should say the bowlers that the Hurricane got, it's going to be a tough chase, but so far they're pretty much on track. They had only lost just 1 wicket, which means that they got the fireworks to come later. Malcolm Guy, who continues the bowling from the northern end. That could be a wide, yes, signal by the umpire. Push the score to 61. Got a very good crowd on hand today. Umpire signals a wide, which means they got 2. Push the score to 63. That was a good shot by N Mittoo in the covers for 4. Beats the energetic English Lenroy White. Went past the boundary for 4. Pushed the score to 71 for 1. The wicket of Amari Williams. That was a good ball. Kind of squared up Mittoo. And did he get a bat on that? Yes, he did. So it's a single to Mittoo. That was a beautiful shot there by Mittoo for 4. Back past the bowler all the way on the ground for 4. In the pavilion to come, you got Della Powell, along with Damian Rowe. That was a good feeling there by I'm trying to see who is that over there. I was Moore at the end of the 14th over. Score is 80. Make that 79. 79 for 1. So it will be another change of bowling from the northern end. It's Ken Williams. this should be the last over before the break.
Oh shit! What's up, cuz? Wait, can I catch him?
Okay, guys, we have a game on here. How many? 14 over? Yeah. 15. So we're into over number 15. 90 runs is on the board. Myrtle Grove chasing 204. As we can see, the young Ken Williams is in the attack, the gentle medium. 90. Well bowled here by Ken Williams. As you can see, the man who bowled a steady line and length doesn't do too much, but he's able to get it just in the right spot. And as a batsman, you definitely have to watch him keenly, as he can deceive you with the one that's going away, then you get one coming right back. So that one is straight through mark on into the boundary. Not the time to be giving away boundaries at this time. Remember the barrier, Markan.
Casual. The first one,
So,
right 90. 1 out of
so the approach is a little bit casual from Markan guy there, and the ball just ran through his legs and into the boundary. 4 runs. That definitely should only be a single. So Ken would not be happy with that kind of feeling. That one was down the leg side and white signal by the umpire. This one is flicked to the leg side, 4 runs. Bad delivery by Ken, trailing into the leg stump. And they're closing out at 99 in the 15th over. So guys, we'll be bringing you the last half. I'll be back with you guys shortly. See, I'm talk to them. guys, welcome back to the second half of the Myrtle Grove in batting. Basically 99 for the loss of 1 in 15 overs. Advantage is Myrtle Grove. Well, I would say that it is evenly poised. Not that Myrtle Grove have to do nothing too much. And that's a good catch there from Marvin to dismiss Tyreek. So wicket down here.
27.
And he gone for 27. Well played, 27. So the first wicket is down after the break. So Palm Beach get that breakthrough that they needed. Well bowled to Adam Khan, the youngster, who is just about 16 years old. So very good catch. Palm Beach definitely need a few of those if they're gonna really bring back this game. But as I say, the game is pretty evenly poised here. Myrtle Grove would need another 100, I'll say, in 15 overs. So it's a very good final here going on. So at the halfway mark, Myrtle Grove would have been way ahead of Palm Beach. At this stage, Palm Beach was like 67. Myrtle Grove have at least 100 on the board. So they have some runs to play with. Palm Beach had to go into extra gear to get themselves to the 203 mark. New batsman is Damian Foster.
from the youngster Adam Khan. Another dot ball there. So after claiming the wicket of Hussein, who went to hit through mid wicket, who was caught by Marvin Moore. So very good over from Palm Beach after the break, one in which they got the wicket of Tyreek, which brings Damian Rowe to the middle, batting with N Mittoo, who been solid all afternoon. He's basically steadily going at 42, so he has the bulk of the runs for Myrtle Grove. Said he wanted to make 100 here today. He's definitely working on it. We're gonna have Ken Williams coming back. Pull that over just before the break. So at this stage, Palm Beach, you definitely have to bowl a few dot balls, a few tight overs, as we knew Myrtle Grove had done that from over number 8 through to 15. Not outside the umpire. Start from Ken. Some very good bowling from Ken, trying to get the ball up in the block hole there. Is that he's going to continue to get the ball up to the batsman. He's an experienced bowler, and he definitely would have been seeing exactly how the player been playing and the wicket itself. So he have decided to just go up into the block hole, be full rather than short. I say he's using his experience here this afternoon, which Palm Beach definitely need his experience in this bowling department. They need him to get in at least 3 to 4 overs. This one is through the keeper and running down into the boundary for 4 runs. be taking a quick gamble here. Looks like Mr. Dwayne Thompson will be coming in and coming ahead of Dollar Powell, a hard hitter. So Palm Beach gathering in the middle there, executing the plan. And I just want to say welcome to Miss Joan Heron. Thank you for coming on here and watching cricket, lovely cricket. So we're just gonna get a quick score here. So Dr. Beto, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you all. You know, it's a pleasure to see you guys, you know, watching from afar, but just still showing the love and support for the game of cricket here in South Florida. So this one is being played between Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach Hurricane. And definitely you see Mr. Elton Tucker, who is bringing you live coverage from his camera lens, you know, always at the field. You know, we gotta give it up to Mr. Elton Tucker for his dedication towards the cricket, whether he's playing as a player, he's working behind the scene as a manager, or just support personnel. Whatever it is, he's always willing to render some form of service to cricket, and we just gotta give thanks to him for, you know, his support over the years. Because here he is, he has 2 camera lenses up. So guys, later on you could also find it on his channel on YouTube. So we have Adam coming back in, youngster bowling a very tidy line, and Mittoo is very watchful at the moment. And he misses. That was a stumping that should have been taken by Junior, and a missed stump. And Mittoo went down the track, misses completely, and that may come to hurt us. Just let's see, as you know, he advances down the wicket to the youngster, and the youngster managed to beat him through the air. But unfortunately the keeper was not able to collect cleanly, and as a result Nicholas lives on to get closer to the 100 that he told us about. Just want to welcome back Mr. Frederick Redwood, Chad Fletcher, Sam Malik, Odain Bless, Ifram, Adam Khan. Just welcome you all back to the program here. Mr. Cuff, always a good sport. Well bowled, Adam. Beautiful delivery. He looked a bit much more relaxed than in his earlier overs. Came back and got himself a wicket of Tyreek, showing some confidence. A beautiful shot there from Nicholas. Runs into the boundary for 4 runs. Just given just a little bit too much air, and that was one with a little bit of wit on it. Errol McFarlane, welcome. Timmy Serbali, welcome to the afternoon session. That was definitely a beautiful shot, and Junior Clarence Salman will definitely be disappointed with himself that he did not take that stumping that was offered up by Nick a few deliveries before. Game like this, you gotta take every opportunity that comes your way. What a ball. That one pitches, leaves the batsman screwing him up. 18. So we're gonna see Ken Williams continuing here from the northern end, and he will be bowling to Dwayne Thompson. I think he have actually got promoted here at the top. He's a good time off the ball. Easy single there. Nice on drive from Dwayne. Well done here from Englishman. Good pick up down here along off. As you see, the intention of Ken Williams is definitely to get the ball up there. Not too sure how that is going to work against the tall man, Dwayne Thompson, who has a long reach. Well done. You got one time. Very good feeler on Toyn, the youngster, who picks up on the run, throws at the wicket. No chance of a run there. Another good on drive here from Thompson, but unable to beat the fielder there. That's a much slower one from Ken. So Ken is definitely, I say, using his experience as he bowls these overs. Someone had mentioned the spectators are not that easy, but you know how it is with spectators. They know the game more than you at the wicket. So it's Ken to continue here from the northern end, bowling to Dwayne Thompson. And here he is in very good delivery and a very good over from Ken Williams, the man with experience. As I said, the man been playing cricket from way back in the 70s. Still to this day he's playing and playing just like a schoolboy still. He took a catch this earlier today. That's a catch of the entire season. That's a catch of the year. So, you know, we gotta give it up to the man who is in his 60s but yet still looks like a 16-year-old. Seems like we're gonna have a change in the keeping here. Captain looked like he's being relieved of the duty.
What do you think about the way the battle is going now compared to the run rate?
Well, as it is, it's just steady going from Myrtle Grove. Not that they have to do anything exceptional to get to this total. So I think they're just being watchful. Still ahead of Palm Beach, where Palm Beach would have been at this stage of the game. If we remember, at 15 overs, playing basic cricket, playing each ball on its merit. And as you can see, Nicholas Mittoo, he's definitely not going to give away his wicket that easily. We see earlier there was a chance for stumping, but unfortunately the captain, Salman, was not able to gather that ball, and he's still out there. So with him still batting, we expect that they'll push along and get closer and closer to this total here. So it's no need to take any big risk at this particular time. We still have a lot of overs to be bowled, and we have seen cricket, and especially the T20 cricket, what it have done to cricket. They have changed the entire game. In 10 overs a team could score up to 200 runs. I watched down there the other night in Jamaica in the night cricket. They scored over 200 off 10 overs. That was some real hit in there. A very good bowling here from the youngster Adam Kando. So that's my taking on the way they're batting right now. The thing is, Palm Beach definitely need to get some wickets. So we have the youngster Adam Khan, I said 16-year-old guy who grew up right here in the US, right here in South Florida, really doing an amazing job with his bowling, and good backing up there from him. He's bowling an excellent over thus far. He came back out and he got the breakthrough for Palm Beach in getting the wicket off Tyreek. Now you can see he's bowling a very tidy line, a very good over there from him. Palm Beach will definitely love that over. So the end of 20 over, we're 114. So I think the game is catching up now at this point, I should say. Palm Beach was definitely close to that total, you know, as they came out gunning after the 15 over mark. They have a few sixes from the one Toffee Foster. Then Raja got in on it. Then we had the captain himself coming out to get a six going. Then Adam Sanford. Then, you know, we see Markan came out. So Palm Beach fired a few sixes in the latter stages. This is what Palm Beach definitely don't want to happen to them at this stage. So they definitely gonna execute their bowlers pretty well. So with 20 overs being bowled, simply mean we have 10 more overs to go and just about 90 runs to get. It's gonna take a little batting. They have a good bowling, as I said. So it's definitely a game on here this afternoon. How is that? There's no shout. I was actually shouting for the bowler. So Ken is pretty much bowling a tidy line. He's not willing to go up to the tall Thompson, but if you watch as he bowled to Mittoo, he'll be right up there in that black hole. So he's kind of using his ability to move the ball in and out, and he's just bowling a tight line here. So good bowling from Ken. Dwayne is a batsman that I know he don't like to be tied down. Right now he may feel like he's screwed up. So very good bowling here from Ken. We're into over number 21. I think given another life here, and that's his second life in this session. So he's playing a little more risky. He knows they gotta get on top of the bowling. And Roger Tracy seems like he got hit. Hope it's not in the face, but definitely should have been a catch there. But he's still down on the ground. I think they'll have to relieve him of his duty. They'll have to call for the 12 man if he's gonna be down for that long. He's now being helped up to his knees. Still a lot going on in that little circle there. Not sure what is happening. You can see the great man Mr. Adam Sanford walking over and see Raja is back up on his feet, holding onto the fingers. So I think he probably got hit, probably at the tip of the finger, which is a very nasty place to get hit. But whatever it is, that catch should have been taken. We see Mittoo, who basically have top score so far for Myrtle Grove, being given 2 chances after the break. What do you think?
Yeah, well, this chance is that ball was hit pretty hard. At the same time, I mean, the caliber cricketer
Tracy
is that he should have hold on, but these things happen, and we say need to live to fight again.
Luckily for him, those catch have not been taken, so he's still out there batting. I see Raja is walking across the field. Maybe he'll be taking a quick break and get some attention from the physio who is on the line over there. See Mr. Javon working along with the Palm Beach team. Welcome him, another gentleman from out of Portland who is here with the team. Stewart. So earlier the man was here in the commentary box with us. Now you find him out on the field there, Mr. Liebert, taking up a position. Seems like he's going to be in the mid-wicket area. As Ken will continue to bowl, which he's bowling a steady line, nice line and length. High and hard. 1 bounce into the boundary. 4 runs. So that one was just over pitch there. Tell him don't go up there to that man. Beautiful shot from Dwayne. I tell you, if you go in his drive, he's gonna go with it. Nice throw down the ground.
That's some good bowling there from Adam Khan. One of the young promising cricketer from South Florida. That one he should be out caught, but now I see where the the fielder picks up the ball to throw it in and it ends up over the boundary, then it should be 4. Yeah, that should be a 4.
Good afternoon to all our viewers this afternoon. It's a beautiful day for cricket. Drysdale to continue. And he will be bowling to Thompson. Thompson is fixing his gear, taking his guard. Drysdale is just making some adjustments to the field. It's a beautiful day for cricket, as I've said previously. The sun is blazing in all of its glory. And it's rather intense encounter here between Myrtle and Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's Drysdale, spotting number 27. Bowling with the wind here. As Thompson prepares for Drysdale re-entry. Jumps and delivers this one. This delivery, and he's bowled! And Drysdale bowling stop. Thompson hits. The middle stumps being removed here. And the Palm Beach Hurricanes are celebrating. It's a much needed wicket here. And your comments, Elton?
that was. It seems like he saved that ball for the second spell. That was a fast ball. You can see it hit the stump and the ball went over the head of the keeper. It should go for 4. But as you can see, Palm Beach is celebrating.
Yes, and Thompson being a powerful hitting batsman. And the Myrtle Grove contingent will be disappointed this afternoon that he now has to return to the pavilion. We will get his scores for you. And we now see the entry of to confirm the name of the new batsman. Captain of the Myrtle Grove team has just made his entrance. He will want to restrain himself a bit and be very watchful of Drysdale. Drysdale seems to be generating significant pace here this afternoon in his second spell.
His first spell he did very good, and I guess the captain decided they will bring him back for the next 3 overs.
It's looking good. It's a tall, wearing some type of lock. Here is Drysdale. He's running in. He jumps and delivers this ball, and this delivery outside the off stump. No runs coming from it. No contact being made by the batsman. The ball going into the keeper's gloves. The second delivery of the
23rd over.
Of the 23rd over. So 6 overs and 4 deliveries remaining. Drysdale again delivers this one outside the off stump. Some contact being made here, but the fielder in the slip cordon preventing any run. We'll confirm the scores for you.
125.
It's 125 for the loss of 5 wickets. It's 23 point. 22.3 overs being bowled. Here is Drysdale. Drysdale comes in, delivers this one. An up-pitch delivery here into the chest area. Playing this just in front of his chest is the skipper for the Myrtle Grove team. So Myrtle Grove being kept a bit quiet here. They will want to continue. They will not want to be stuck here this afternoon. And this delivery, an up-pitch delivery. And Drysdale not making any contact, not offering a shot either. Just watching this delivery carefully. Sorry, Lesman watching this delivery go by into the wicket keeper's gloves. Again, this delivery offside the off stump. And the young Adams in the Point Cotton region fielding well here, preventing any runs. And it's the end of the over. And at the end of the 23rd over, the score is 125 for the loss of 5 wickets. For the loss of 4 wickets, I'm being corrected. What do you make of, Elton, what do you make of the position of the teams now that we have seven overs remaining?
And about 2 overs ago, I would say Myrtle Grove was still ahead of Palm Beach, but with Myrtle Grove losing 2 wickets, then it kind of put them back just a little. So right now I would give the edge to Palm Beach Hurricanes. For the runs, I mean, they still could make the runs, but I think they're still, I would put Palm Beach just ahead of Myrtle Grove.
The run rate required.
And Adam Sanford now will return into the attack. So some pace being reintroduced into the attack after the middle overs, which was highly spin concentrated.
Required run rate like 10.7.
So the statistician here informing me that the required run rate is 10.7. And now pitch delivery here by Sanford. The umpire calls no ball, but some serious pace being delivered there by Adam Sanford. Sanford bowling to Mittoo. And Mittoo, I will tell you his score shortly. He's on 52, Mittoo. And this delivery played offside the off stump here. It crosses for a single. Mittoo moves on to 53. So a no ball being called by the umpire.
Was the first ball? Was it a no ball?
Yeah, it was the first delivery was a no ball. So still 5 more deliveries required to bowl in this over. And this delivery offside the off stump, and the batsman playing it. This fielder comes in. It's only a single. Some adjustments being made in the field as the batsmen rotate from right hand to left handed. Of course, Mittoo, a left handed batsman.
Mittoo is a right hander.
Right handed, correct. And this delivery, an appeal, and Mittoo is pointing to his shoulders, perhaps suggesting that there was no contact with the bat. But the Palm Beach Hurricanes players were excited for a moment there.
I could see Sanford is generating some pace. I guess he's thinking about back in the days with under the captaincy of Brian Laura.
And Sanford again, this delivery, quick delivery here. Outside the stump, Mittoo offering a shot but not making any contact, and the wicket keeper picking up cleanly. Sanford walking back to his bowling mark. Mittoo seems to be one of the great warriors for the Myrtle Grove area. Texas guard delivers this delivery a bit quickish here by Sanford. The batsman crossing for a single. It's a bye being signaled by the umpire. Yeah.
I was just getting an update of the scores from the main scorer. So I would just run it by you, which is pretty much staying in line. 129, 24 overs just completed. 130. With Mittoo is on 53 not out. So I was corrected that the score is 130. Thank you very much for that update for 4 wickets. So it will be Trysdale to continue from the northern end. He'll be bowling to Nicholas Mittoo. Ball him, Trysdale!
Yes, Trysdale. This delivery, an up-pitch delivery, and Mittoo getting a single from this one. So 131 now for the loss of 4 wickets. It's Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach locked in battle here. Trysdale again. An off-pitch delivery by Trysdale. The batsman Lesmond offered a stroke but made no contact. Myrtle Grove will have to get going if they want to get to that 204 mark. They will have to keep the scoreboard ticking. Trysdale outside the off stump. Is this a chance which has gone a begging?
No, that was short.
That was short. But the fielder doing well to prevent any leveraging of runs here. This is Lesmond. 2 face up to Trysdale. Again, an up-pitch delivery. Trysdale has to poke this one from the chest area there. The fielder runs in, picks up, sends in a return. The score remains on 131 for the loss of 4 wickets. And Myrtle Grove seems to have been restricted in their short play in the last 2 to 3 overs. It's Trysdale again to Mittoo this time. Number 27, this delivery, some contact being made here. Mittoo making a heave at this one, not collecting cleanly. The wicketkeeper having to remove remove his gloves to go running after this one.
And well, I must take time out to say a big hello to Mr. Singh. How you doing? Bali Nayak. How's things going? Just to give you the score, Myrtle Grove 132-44, chasing a total of 204 made by Palm Beach Hurricanes. That was a single there by Lesman in the covers, fielded by Adam Khan. Let's see, yes, out there doing the sweeping work. So the score moves on to 133. At the end of the 25th over.
Adam Sanford will continue. Sanford rubbing the ball against his trousers.
We're talking about a past West Indian player. So we have been through all of the ups and downs in international cricket. Played under the captaincy of the great Brian Lara.
And he will bowl to Lesman. Sanford seems to have kept himself in good physical shape and condition over the years, judging from the type of pace that he's bowling here this afternoon.
Which is 30 balls. They need Myrtle Grove needs 71 runs.
Sanford, very short run up. This delivery outside the off stump. Lesmond pushing this one to the man at long on, it seems. They cross for a single. So 1 run added to the score. But the runs has seemed to dried up as the Palm Beach Hurricanes seem to have restricted the Myrtle Grove players. And Me Too driving this one. This ball pitched a bit uppishly. Myrtle Grove consistently making adjustments to the field. Palm Beach, consistently making adjustment to this field. And a dot ball being bowled here by the number 12 the player spotting number 12, Adam Sanford. The more dot balls that are bowled, the more pressure that the Myrtle Grove players will be under. And Sanford pitching this one short. No ball being signaled by the umpire. It's the ball passing over the shoulders of the batsman. It's a free hit. Yeah, another no ball being signaled by the umpire. So Sanford again bowls this delivery, a better delivery here. And Lesmond making some contact but can only get a single. The score moves by 1 to 137 for the loss of 4. Mittoo is still there. I think once Mittoo is still in the crease, then the Myrtle Grove players will have a chance at making that total.
We still have Della Powell, who is sitting in the pavilion. I wonder why it took so long to...
Sanford bowls this delivery, and the stumps is now uprooted. Mittoo will have to walk back to the pavilion. Mittoo making a huge heave at this delivery here, and Sanford bowling a delivery that was quick. It was on the stumps. So Mittoo continues, the Myrtle Grove continues to crumble. Mittoo's contribution being 57. So we were just commenting that Mittoo would have to remain in the crease if the Myrtle Grove team would have to give them a better chance. But with Mittoo now being back in the pavilion, what is the Myrtle Grove chances here, Elton?
Eventually, since Mittoo had been there for so long, he would have to start, as I said, up the ante. And eventually he swings and misses. That was a ball up in the black hole. So maybe he made that judgment to swing up the wrong ball. But eventually he did have to start go at the runs because they're falling behind.
So Myrtle trying to press on the accelerator here, and that bringing his demise. So it's 137 for the loss of 5 now.
And I'm getting some comments coming in because they want to know why Della Powell is batting so late. I could not answer that, but I was saying the same thing, why Della Powell is batting so late. But maybe he's not feeling too well. I wouldn't be able to say from the opposite side of the ground.
It's Trisdale to Della Powell. This delivery being driven here by Lesmond. Lesmond is the batsman. Across the cross for a single, so Della Powell will now face up to Trisdale.
I thought that was Della Powell, but it's not. It seems like that's Gaston Walker. I think that's Gaston Walker.
So Elton is just confirming that it is Gaston Walker who is the new batsman. Walker will face up to Drysdale. Walker will face up to Drysdale. Drysdale is at the top of his bowling mark. He runs in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps, and no delivery being delivered. We wait for the umpire's signal. So one of the fielders may have been in a wrong position.
Yeah, I think he said the fielder was moving out of position instead of walking to the stumps. He was going from right to left.
Okay, and offer at the ball a heave at this one, not making proper contact, but he will get a single to Walker. So Walker is off the mark.
The score moves to 138. So it's 138 for 5.
138 for 5. Who will win this encounter? The bet is yours. Slower and uppish delivery. The umpire signals a no ball. The ball may have the bowler trying to bowl a slower delivery there, but not
Comment keeps coming in, pouring in. They want to know if Della Powell is playing. I could say yes, he was playing because he was bowling.
a quicker delivery.
I was confirmed that Della Powell had left the park. So I don't know the story behind that, if he got hurt. I need to get some more information to see why he had left the park.
Drysdale to Westmont. And this one played in the air. It is in the air for some time. Did it fall short of the boundary? The umpire signal for. Thanks. 143. So the score now 143 for the loss of 5. Drysdale to Westmont. I feel this delivery and not offer being made there, and he's bowled.
That's it, Drysdale, that's it.
Drysdale has removed the number 9 batsman. Number 6 batsman, Lesmond. We will get his tally for you in a moment. Who is the captain of the Myrtle Grove team. So further disappointment for Myrtle Grove. And at this point, the Palm Beach Hurricanes seems to be edging closer and closer to victory. But cricket is a game of great uncertainties.
For sure. I'm not sure what had just happened. I know the stumps are removed, but I see the batsman plays the hook shot. I'm not sure. I didn't see what happened.
It seemed to have been an inside edge. An inside edge onto the stumps.
I must say a big hello to Mr. Brian Eden. How you doing? One of the veterans from right here in South Florida. I won't mention back in Guyana, Berbice. But I would say big up to you every time, sir. How are you doing up there in Orlando?
And the new batsman is confirm his name shortly. Drysdale. This delivery a bit down the leg side and appeal, but the umpire is unmoved. Now signal a leg by. So 1 run added to the score, and it's the end of the over. At the end of the 20
27.
27th over. The score
Score is 143, 144 now.
144 for the loss of 6. 144 for the loss of 6 in chase of 204 runs. The new batsman is Edric. Sanford to continue. It's been impressive thus far.
So I could see Palm Beach is closing in. Trying to put a couple more nails in the coffin.
Sanford seems to be up to the task as he will be bowling to Walker. Walker taking his mark. Waits for the bowler. This delivery, he's bowled. And Walker is gone. The batsman spotting number 16 is gone. So further nails in the coffin, as my friend Elton would have alluded to earlier.
I'm trying to see if it's not Walker or that Edric. But whoever he is old. His off stump is knocked out the ground. So Myrtle Grove is behind another wicket.
Seems to have much better. Yeah, Elton, the last Myrtle Grove seems to have made a disaster of the last few overs. Consecutive wickets falling without too many runs being added to the score. Palm Beach Hurricanes appears to be in the spirit of jubilation. One would have expected.
Primsing, or is at the crease at the moment?
So Sanford to Singh.
Yeah, okay.
It's Edric.
Walker is there.
Brown. Okay. So it's Sanford to Singh. Sanford has been on target.
It's quite some time Sanford hasn't bowled like this. But it's good to see he's finding his range.
This delivery, the batsman is wrapped on the pad. But no runs coming from it. The fielder having to move to his left a bit to pick, removing his glove. Again, down the leg side, wide being signaled by the umpire. So Sanford here, a bit of a lapse in concentration. He would want to ensure that he remains on target.
I guess Sanford is getting a little
wide being signaled by the umpire.
So it's either on the leg side or it's too wide on the offside. I guess it's too much excitement knowing that they're closing in on this win.
Score is 146 for the loss of 7. This delivery here, the batsman is equal to the task here.
Prim Singh, who is a veteran in South Florida, been playing cricket since the early 80s, and he's still bowling his left arm spin. But as they say in cricket, you don't have to bowl, but you have to bat.
Definitely. And here is Sanford. Bowls to Prim Singh there. This delivery, an up-pitch delivery here. Better delivery. Delivery swaying a bit away from the batsman. The batsman not making much of an offer.
And of course, he tried over the years, but as you know, as I've mentioned before, veteran.
Could he save the game? An appeal here by the wicketkeeper, but the umpire and the rest of the fielders, including the bowler, is not interested.
Comments already been pouring in. Congratulations to Palm Beach Hurricanes. Congratulations to Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's not over as yet till the fat lady sings, but it's looking good for Palm Beach.
It's looking good indeed for Palm Beach. Celebrations may continue if they can take the remaining of the wickets, but Prince Singh here playing a decent looking shot here. One from the books, as they would say. So some entertainment coming from Myrtle Grove still. There is still some gas in the tank.
Yeah, there's I guess Prince Singh is still thinking that they have a chance. And as they say, he would have a chance if he's still at the crease. But in my opinion, I don't think they do have a chance because of this. They are now 147. 147 for 7 for 8. They need a miracle. 28 overs just completed.
So there are two overs remaining.
Someone is just saying that they need Andrew Russell to finish, but I think they need more than Andrew Russell to finish this. To finish this for Myrtle. But you never know, cricket is cricket. They got 2 overs to go. I said 36 and 36, that's 72. So still could think of a miracle.
So this bowler operating here, number 58, to Prim Singh, and Prim Singh offering a shot here. He'll get a single for this one. The fielder in point region moves a bit to his right, picks up this one. The score moves on by 1.
And again, while the comment is pouring in, we said the fat lady song and home sleeping.
Bowler. Guy, and the batsman is singing, a full toss being bowled here, and this one being dispatched into the boundary. It's 4 runs being added to the score. So number 11 providing some firepower to the Myrtle Grove team, Walker. And Guy, it's Guy.
Markham Guy is bowling from the northern end.
He'll bowl into Walker. This delivery here, shortish delivery here. Oh, and the return coming from Guy, but striking the batsman Walker on his thigh area. intentional to cause any injury. Here is Guy. Again, an uppish delivery. The umpire signaling. A signal coming in from the umpire. I'm not quite sure what signal was just made there.
The signal that the umpire made, that I don't understand why they do that. They are signaling to the other umpire how many balls a ball. But I think usually they would at least hold their hand down by their waist to signal that. But they put their hands up like it's a bye.
And Guy ball into Walker again, and Walker dispatching this one. Ball goes into the boundary. The fielder gone some way past the boundary. The fielder sending in the ball now back onto the playing field.
I guess Walker is not giving up. Maybe he won't be able to get to the score, but at least he's gonna put his average much better than it used to be.
Yeah. Guys, would the Hurricanes would want Guy to tighten up a bit, and this delivery again, a shortish delivery here. An offer being made from Walker. They will cross for a single, and the umpire signal that it is a bye. It's the end of the 29th over. So 1 over remaining. The score is 157. So about 67 runs to get. Sorry, 57. 57 runs to get. In the last over of the game. So it's 158, I'm being corrected. So 158 for the loss of 7. A new bowler. Seems some spin being reintroduced. It's White to Walker. This delivery a bit quick from White. Oh, and the Walker having a heave at this one. He's not giving up, but the fieldman in the boundary area picking up cleanly. It's 159 now. It's White with some spin bowling to Singh. Delivers this one. Singh is equal to the task. No runs being added to the score. White again into Singh, and Singh playing this one gently past the bowler. He will get a single this time. So 160. So Myrtle Grove is up to the 160 mark. White again to Walker this time. Walker offering this ball outside the off stump. Walker offering a shot at the ball, and a peel went up. Walker was walking off a bit, returned to his crease.
I guess what happened is that ball, he played that ball, it was an edge.
Walker perhaps must have been of the mistaken understanding that this was the last delivery of the game. This delivery, a quicker delivery here being offered by White. Wide being signaled by the umpire. Oh. Or is he signaling the end of the game?
So that's the end of the game. Palm Beach Hurricanes came out on top, 164-7. Palm Beach Hurricanes, who made 204. Myrtle Grove in return made 164-7 in their 30 overs. And it's so much that last year these two teams were also in the final. And I understand that Palm Beach Hurricane also won last year. So they came here today with the intention that it will be so much of a tough battle because Myrtle Grove have to take it home this time. Eventually it's the same result just like last year.
Same result. So history is repeating itself today.
And so often it happens. Last year, I understand that Myrtle Grove won all their games up to the final, and they lost the game at the final.
That must have been very disappointing for Myrtle Grove, but they will go home disappointed again this year. But cricket is a game, it's a gentleman's game, and we can see handshakes all around the pack. Players acknowledging each other's. And perhaps Elton can tell us what should we expect of the victors of the championship.
Joel Paris. Paris, P-A-R-I-S.
So while I must thank my guest commentator, Mr. Joel Paris. First time I've been seeing this gentleman, and he decided to come out, and usually we try to be as friendly as possible because when you talk about cricket, it's supposed to be a gentleman's game as it is. So we welcome each and every one, and I must say thanks for spending the time doing some commentating, and I hope that I'll see you somewhere around in South Florida because I'm always around cricket.
Thank you very much, and I must say that cricket is one of my interests, and so I'll take any opportunity to assist in the game, whether on the field or off the field.
Thank you very much, sir. Once again, it's a pleasure.
You're welcome.
And for each and everyone out there, I must say, Ian, who is got his phone here also, so a lot of he's on Facebook just like myself. You can see the game on YouTube sometimes about Tuesday evening. Sometime Tuesday you can see the game on YouTube. This same game, you can find it at TVN Cricket Power Play. TVN Cricket Power Play. And again, I should remind everyone about the big event coming up this weekend in Orlando. I got to tell you a little more about it if I get Ian back here. Or you could call Rain Cough, Rain New Beginning Cough. You could call this number and you could get in touch with Cough to get more information. The number, if I can find this number, okay, the number is 954-851-4913. That's 954-851-4913. You can call Wayne Cup for more information about the event this coming weekend, Easter weekend in Orlando. Cricket, lovely cricket. Come on out and support. It will be a very good weekend. I'm looking forward to that. In the meantime, let me say a big hello to Vinette Brown. How you doing? We're here at Brian Piccolo. It was the finals with Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach Hurricanes. Thank you all for watching. Until then, we'll see you in Orlando this coming weekend. If you don't know exactly where to find it, again, you can call Wainkoff at 954-851-4913. 954-851-4913. You all take care. I love you. Again, congratulations to Palm Beach Hurricanes for bringing home the final, taking the final back to Palm Beach. Myrtle Grove, I would say congrats to you also. Played very good cricket, come to the playoff. Usually on a playoff, someone got to win. Today it was Palm Beach Hurricanes. You all take care. I love you. God bless.